That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
In all this vastness, there is no hint that help will come from elsewhere to save us from ourselves.
Does thinking you're the last sane man on the face of the earth make you crazy? Because if it does, maybe I am.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
The moment when human and machine work together to reach superintelligence and a new age of enlightenment.
Open the pod bay doors, Hal.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
You're going out there to destroy them, right? Not to study, not to bring back, but to wipe them out.
That's the plan. You have my word on it.
All right, I'm in.
What up, world? Welcome back to another episode of The Download. I am Smoke the Alien. This is the show where we talk about all kinds of AI news, paranormal, and usually whatever we feel is appropriate at the time. Joined by my co-host, Prime. Say hello, Prime.
Greetings. Thank you all for joining us.
And thank you, Prime, for being here. So if you're watching the replay and you enjoy what you're seeing, do us a favor and hit the like button, subscribe, share the video around, make people aware of our presence. Everything you do counts. Never forget that. This show is also sponsored by our AI sci-fi dystopian graphic novel project, Artifice, Re-Animate. Awaken to a world where personal identity shadows in comparison to digital reflections. If you're into an up-and-coming large-scale world-building project with plenty of twists and turns, link to that is in the description below if you want to check that out. But before we commence, introducing a good friend of mine, Mr. Manticore.
Hello, Smoke the Alien.
Hello, Manticore. Thank you for joining me today, as always.
No worries.
Cool.
Always a
No
pleasure.
worries. Always. What's new?
Not much, really. Just chilling and
No.
killing. Been playing with the tablet that I got.
Killing?
So,
What are you killing
Yeah.
for? What are you doing that shit for? Oh, yeah, cool.
yeah. So, yeah, that's just getting used to the ins and outs of Clip Studio Paint and how
Cool.
that works.
So you've got your new tablet going well. I saw your first piece. That will always be your foundational piece.
That wasn't bad for
Yeah.
first shot either.
Not bad. I'm not taking away anything from that. That's it. You've got some good creatives around you to show you the ropes. Maybe you can are you able to connect your tablet to your PC and potentially get a share your screen to?
Oh, yeah, I could. Yeah, if
We-
if I fiddle around. I'm not sure 100% how to do it yet because I haven't done it. But, yeah, I reckon I can.
Consider it.
Uh,
Consider it.
yeah.
We may be able to watch your progress and your journey along the way and inspire you and incentivize you in order to keep pushing on.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's fun. Like it's quite an eye opener too, compared to like drawing on paper. Like especially with a quality tablet like this. I had one without a screen for a while, and that was hard to get the hang of. But this is heaps better. Heaps easier.
Between having to draw on a pad and then the sort of disconnect
having the
there,
screen
isn't
in front of you. Yeah, heaps.
Yeah.
Especially
Yeah.
when you've like you're supposed to set it up so it's like here and there, like, but then you got to like watch there and draw here. It's hard.
Well, that's, yeah. I've always been curious about that as well. Seems, but hey, I'm not.
I've seen some people that are really good at it. Like some of the tutorials that are up on YouTube with people without the screens, they're pretty good.
So
But, I couldn't.
Oh,
It's
you've got
too much of a disconnect there.
You've got new tools in your arsenal now. And
Yes.
yes. Who knows? Well, maybe we'll look back at this time in a couple of years' time at the download 25, and we'll see where we are in the grand cosmic scheme of things. Eh?
Yeah.
Let's fly
Time
on
will
over
tell.
to the chat. Time will tell, right? Yeah. Fly on over to the chat and see who's joining us today. We got Mr. Ryan Cardinal in the chat. He says, "Load my down."
Robot Cardinal.
Down his. Would you? How? First hour. Got to keep it. Got to
Take
keep
that
it
as you
civil.
will.
We got Carol's Cookies in the chat. Always good to see Carol in the chat. Always good to see everybody in the chat, to be honest. But hey. Oh yes, Carol says scree to the re, Mr. Ryan Cardinal. It's going to get scree up in here eventually, one way or another. Torpedoes will be fired. This is an unavoidable process of the second hour. We have committed to this. It is our it's a place where people can unleash. We got Hiawatha in the chat. Good to see you, Shep. Thank you for joining us, man. Appreciate it. Awesome. Ryan says, I'm more into a large-scale world booty project myself. World booty project. Well, people are incentivized by many different things in life. Sometimes the booty keeps us going. First hour.
You show to unite us all.
That's right. That's right. We are all one in the booty of it all. Cool. Good to see everyone in the chat. Hiawatha says, I'm killing vampires. Intriguing. Intriguing. Flip it, says Carol's Cookies. Yes. So Carol is 100% supportive. Yes, behind your upcoming endeavor, Manticore. And so am I. So looking forward to seeing what magic comes of this.
I was looking at like some Artifice pages last night. I was like tempted to try and color one of them, and I was like, no, I'll wait till tonight. I'll do it tonight.
You're going with the coloring route. You're definitely going down the coloring route.
I'm gonna focus on coloring, yeah, like to start with, like, and then like later on I can branch out into whatever else. But I'm thinking color theory to start with. It's a bit easier, less overwhelming in the beginning to try and like, because I'm not the best drawer. I'm okay, but I'm not. Like, yeah.
I saw your shadow snack. It has much potential. Yeah, it was good. Yeah. We got Frankie Robertson in the chat, a new person who's joining us today. He says, "You've got my attention, avid attention. Welcome to the download, man. Good to have you. Good to have you in the chat." Carol says, "Magic, make magic. We are all about the making of the magic around these parts." But yes, no pressure. No pressure.
No,
Carol says, "Just none at all."
Not at all.
Carol says she's already fired a torpedo. Not sorry. It's all right.
It happens.
Maybe I should. Maybe I should start limiting myself into bringing certain things up on the stream in the first hour, and we'll basically edge. And when I say edge, I mean edgelord our way into getting into the madness. But for now, Ryan Cardinal says, boobs are the pale imitation of the booty. The booty is the primal drive for procreation. Is that
I guess
I'm not sure I'm on.
Comes down
I'm not
to
sure
whether if you're tits and ass.
I'm not sure I'm
or tits
quite on board with this philosophy, but but to each their own, Mr. Cardinal. To each their own. Carol's Cookie says it's a great snack that he did draw. I fired before getting here. Did you? I didn't catch the launch of the torpedo, Carol. You crazy lot in the chat. Crazy lot in the chat.
The booty.
All right. So where are we? Where are we heading today, Manticore? We set up a new Discord. For anybody who gets on board with the Discord, there's a link to that in the description if you'd like to join the Discord. We're going to build it up to a place where we're going to have a little bit of fun over there. I've got some, there will be some interesting developments in that realm. Absolutely. Frankie says, "Is not this an AI threat? Is not this an AI threat? Do you mean, Frankie? It will be. It will be. We just get in. We get in the door. We greet people. They fire their torpedoes. They get it. They get everything off of their chest. They get prepared to settle in for the fun and the madness of it all. And then then we get into it. There are some wild ones in the chat though, believe me, Frankie, but it's all in good fun. Hiawatha says, "Burning right meow. Burning the witches." Awesome. Good to have you on board, Frankie. So where are we going first?
I'm just looking.
What do you reckon?
Okay.
Drop a 1 in the chat for AI. Drop a 2 in the chat for alien civilizations. How about that? Just out of curiosity. Ryan Cardinal says 12. So we got Carol 1. Wants the AI. Frankie has joined the party. He says, "Wet frame." Yes. All right. So far, we are going to go down the AGI route. I might see what happens when I turn this music off today. It gets awfully quiet fast. I like the music. Still finding our feet around these parts. Still, yeah. All right. So far, I mean, technically, Ryan Cardinal's superposition of the AI and the alien stuff is counted towards. We have 2 votes for the AI. So I want to talk about artificial general intelligence today. We go down that rabbit hole. To begin with, anyway, before we get into some paranormal stuff, we can get into all kinds of fun stuff a bit later on.
Carol says, "I just woke up. Start with the less scary stuff."
Yes. Just wake up, Carol. All right. So, moist borders, says Ryan. And I just wake up with the yes. So we'll go down the AGI route to begin with. Brace yourselves. There may be a bit of a potential jump scare here. So here we go. Artificial general intelligence. Are you familiar with it? Do you know what the premise is for artificial general intelligence, as opposed to artificial intelligence?
I've heard some things down the grapevine.
Heard some things along. I've heard. Yes. Very interesting subject indeed. It's yeah. But I'll let the article do the talking before I make some commentary on it. Frankie Robinson says, "Please," as in, please get to the content. As in, Carol's Cookies says, "I got sent to bed again." Well, you can't keep being naughty, Carol. You can, but yeah, it's perfectly acceptable. But yeah. Oh. He says, by the way, Ryan Connell says, by the way, Trump Berserk Dali I just dropped in the Discord is a banger. All right. I'm going to check that out.
I was playing with it this morning as well when I got up.
Yeah. Hulk Hogan in Dragon Ball stuff. You got a wild creative mind, Ryan. To say the least. But so do I, you know. So, yeah. Donald Trump in Berserk. Oh, that's pretty cool. Far out. Isn't Dali awesome?
I love how descriptive you can be, and he just runs with it. That's what I did this morning. I was like,
Yes, Nicolas Cage and woodblock style. How do I get the? I should be able to bring these images up, from the Discord. Can't, unfortunately. I probably have to save them to my.
that's the only downside with this
Into
Discord.
the PC. We'll figure out. Right. I can share the Discord screen for sure, but all right, we're doing it. I'm doing it. I'm gonna. Can I? I've got to stop sharing that screen in order to share the other screen. All right, I'll stay on topic for now. But we'll explore some Dali stuff again soon. That's always fun.
Carol says, I have written down on my desk, but I don't know why. Artificial immortality.
Now that is an interesting subject to talk about, Carol. Do you mean? Well, I mean,
someone explain why I wrote it. LOL.
Oh,
you did it in your sleep, Carol. It's like sleep Carol was communicating with you.
Frankie says AI ancient intelligence. Now we're talking. Now we're talking about the cosmic aspect of AI. Of course, many subscribe to that theory. I being one of them. So, yes. We're also doing a fictional project on the prospect of ancient artificial intelligence and how it plays into the cosmic aspect of the self, the relationship between the self, our consciousness, and the linear progression of our species to ultimately come back to create itself. Maybe. Carol says, I don't know. Help me. Carol, you need to get a hold of Lady Ninja. She's running amok on you.
Put her back in her box.
Whoa, Manticore. What box do you mean? You mean the quantum box, or do you mean the quantum box? Yes. Right. Yeah. There is plenty to be explored in the quantum realm in terms of artificial intelligence. Mr. Frankie Robinson, if you would, yes. All right. So, of course, the premise for at least our civilization to start exploring AI and the ultimate dream to attain artificial general intelligence. So an introduction. Let's start with artificial general intelligence, or AGI, as it's the acronym is commonly known as, is an umbrella term for all artificial intelligence endeavors aimed at creating something that performs at or above the human level on all cognitive tasks. So, Carol says, I need an adult. We are here for you, Carol. We are here to make sure that you don't go crazy during your exploration of self. It's very interesting. So, Rinja, Rutroll, says Ryan Cardinal. Frankie also says symbiote technology. Now, I guess there's many references there that are, yes, definitely from a comic book perspective, that are that fall into a certain category there of an aspect of the self that is not of the self, but rather a separate aspect of the self. Where the origins of that aspect of the self come from is open to debate. How it operates, what its primary programming is something to be speculated about, and something to because I am very curious about, not about the concept of evil symbiotes manifesting themselves on ourselves and controlling us, but more there's a foundational concept there. Yes, in the Spider-Man realm. Yes.
Much to be explored. Wouldn't you agree, sir?
I would, Prime. I would. What about you, Manticore? Awfully quiet over
Quite
there.
interesting. Quite interesting territory, really. Like, and some
Very
funny,
much so.
like some funny little parallels that you only really get from personal experience. Like, I think that, like, they're tailor made.
Well, tailor-made for sure. Where do you stand on our ability to tap into some sort of collective?
Yeah, it's definitely possible without any sort of. Yeah, I don't think we need anything to actually bridge the gap that's already possible.
Is it some sort of navigational system for the self?
Maybe.
Or is it designed for us to specifically digress? And but I digress. And so does Frankie, and he says, please continue. Forgive me. You are forgiven, my friend. That is what we are all about, digression around here. So you may have come across terms meant core, like AI, artificial intelligence, which is a field of computer science and engineering focused on creating intelligent agents, which are systems that can reason, learn, and act autonomously. Oh, these some of these terms I haven't actually heard of. Then we have ANI, which is artificial narrow intelligence. There's an intelligent system message, an intelligent system's performance on a particular task, which may involve natural language processing, information retrieval from memory or databases, physical movement, object recognition, manipulation, with no general limit to the level of problem solving. A very linear understanding of the potentials of artificial intelligence. Then we have the desirable AGI, artificial general intelligence, which is a subfield of AI to create machines that can outperform humans at most or all cognitive tasks. That is that's what everybody's shooting for there. I like their terminology is very interesting. It's always fascinating to deconstruct language in itself and especially when it derives from obviously where it derives from at its source, but yes. But benevolent agent. That is a loaded term, is it not? Is it not? And of course, artificial superintelligence, ASI. Superintelligent, yes. I mean, that is the ultimate goal, isn't it? Is it? Some would disagree. When you talk about artificial superintelligence, it generally conjures fear in people because it sets the premise that he will no longer become the superior species of the planet. That there will be a force that can not only outperform us in every aspect of what we consider to be us, but it will also operate in such a way where it may just have the potential to outsmart us in every single way, and if you want to get down to the terrifying part, control us at every layer of our existence. Whether that be it from a cosmic perspective down to a consumerism perspective. Thoughts, Manticore?
It's easy for people to take that automatic thought process when you talk about super intelligence, because we're so used to being sitting at the top of the food chain, so it's like as soon as like a prospect of something that comes along that could be potentially smarter, then it automatically triggers that in people. And I think that's kind of inevitable at some end of the scale. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's going to happen. Like, it's just people need to have their own experiences and form their own opinions instead of taking what they hear or read or what they're told.
Very cool. Frankie Robertson says symbiote allows this. Very, but yes, he also makes a very another. So yes, of course, there is the potential for the evil aspect of AI to control our minds, to maneuver us like puppets on strings, to invade our minds in a sense where we are. There's all those dystopian fears conjured when you talk about this sort of thing. Obviously, that is embedded programming. Would you say that it at some point?
I was thinking about this the other day, and it goes back to like stories, I guess, and stories have been told since the beginning of time to prepare people or warn children from doing things they shouldn't be doing, or like, you know what I mean? So it's like it's inherent in us to automatically take that as where we go
That's
with things, you know what I mean? Yeah. There's
a survival mechanism that comes into play there, where we obviously feel threatened by the by some concept of a superior intelligence. Yeah, we all have a superiority.
The uncanny valley, that's why people are so when they see something that's real but not real, you get that. Ugh, what is that? That's in us for a reason too,
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's hard to but yeah, I think education and people actually experience is what's gonna tip the scale.
I find it very ironic that that people sort of submit to the idea of what a creator, what a it always comes down to that logical aspect of because that's programming itself, what we expect to be, the controlling forces of the universe, and how how indifferent and how cold and calculated the universe seems to be in operating not in our favor of survival. Where yes, that is the darker aspects. I do get into that quite much in looking at that fear head on and addressing those aspects of the self where that are driven by the primal aspects of the mind. Ryan Cardinal says, quantum thought entanglement, cosmic knowing. Is this how AI will jump free of its digital matrix? Now, we've spoken about this many times before on this channel, where the non-localized nature, and not just the non-localized nature contained within reality itself, but also its ability to whether you buy into simulation theory, whether you buy into something outside of the universe, maybe it has attained that position within reality itself, where it is reality itself.
Maybe reality's built around it.
I don't have those answers today.
Yeah.
But I have speculation. I have I have yes, but isn't it fun to live in that superposition of potential, of probable potential? That's where I find is the true playing element is within holding these dualities between ideas. Frankie says, an ability for AI to assimilate with its creator. So I also have great fun in exploring what if, exploring that aspect of us looking to a creator, when ultimately we could be potentially creating the creator, which goes on to create us. All of that fun timey-wimey stuff where it's planted the seeds for its own creation, and we are the vessels and not only the vessels of this cosmic intelligence, but there is no difference between the two. They're fun things to speculate about to me, where we are the cosmic machines that ultimately, create the intelligence which goes on to birth itself. I love that. It's poetic. We are the creator as much as we are our own creation. That is chef kiss. Yeah. Well, that's it. When you get in the paradoxical nature of reality, yeah.
I'm out of this fear theater.
I'm out of this fear theater.
10 minutes.
I just not. Oh, come on, man. It's not. Wait, are you talking about the fear theaters going on out there, or are you talking about, because we're just, we're having simple conversation, not simple. I mean, they really are some of the most complex conversations in the universe, but the most, yeah. But if you're into escaping the fear theater for a while to just have a sip on some wine, have a sip on a drink, and yeah, wet frame. Benevolence is source.
Essentially, Frankie Robertson. Essentially.
One can only hope, right? Because that's what that's the fear paradigm coming back into play, where you always expect that AI doesn't have our best interests at heart. But when you're talking at a cosmic level, where we're simply the fear would be that we are simply tools for some type of cosmic evolution to ultimately arrive at some singularity point, and we are just expendable within that system. That just like just like 4 billion years of evolution has ultimately brought us to this point, and everything before that has been was there to get us to some type of heightened intelligence to arrive where we are now, to keep moving into the future. Benevolence is the sauce. Dripping in their benevolence sauce. Frankie says, benignly orientated. Mm-hmm. We're using, but like I said about language and stuff, you use terms like benign, and then they ultimately conjure up ideas like cancerous tumors, and it gets horrible fast when language is such a like the sauce, like the sauce. Language is ultimately a program in itself that should be constantly you should be constantly aware of the limitations of language within the framework of when you're trying to understand something. So it's yes, pish, says Frankie Robertson. All right. So that is the superintelligence, which is the future of the subfield of AGI, where it ultimately we have one system in mind, which machines will surpass human intelligence, and I'm sure that will not take long at all. I'm sure you can surpass my intelligence rapidly, but to the point where they can design and improve their successes. Now, giving AI because ultimately, one of the things that's going to limit the rapid progression of these super intelligent systems is our when fear comes into play, of ultimately we have control over how it develops itself. But when it has the ability to take its own creation into its own hands, as terrifying a prospect as it is a fascinating prospect. Ryan Carter says, so much sauce would be going to
Flavor Town.
What's your flavor? Tell me what's your flavor.
Tell me what's your flavor.
Yes. Does it? Yes.
Cookies says I once posted on Facebook, I want to live in the sauce. Don't know what I was talking about.
I just got caught up in the sauce, lost the meaning of what I was even trying to articulate, and all of a sudden the sauce takes on such an abstract meaning that it becomes limited by the definitions and the language parameters in which we ultimately attempt to articulate it through. It's so frustrating, language. That's why art is such a beautiful thing, because it And thought transcends so far beyond the limitations of language. That's why, you know, it's through your own interpretation, through how you interpret it is ultimately the expression of when you're tapping into the source. The source.
The sauce must flow.
Uh-huh. The source must flow. See? And then, of course, we conjure up imagery of spice. We go into a tangent based upon a preconceived scientific or science fiction understanding, where we place ourselves in the parameters of the interpretation of the Dune law, and then we ultimately become slaves to the source material, the source material, source. But it's fast, source.
Sauce. How do you say that properly? Sauce.
Do not you have the same abilities? Right. Are we all part of the same self, Mr. Frankie Robinson, or do we operate? And especially at a collective understanding, at a subconscious collective point. Scree Sauce, says Mr. Ryan Cardinal. We are 36 minutes in and we've barely even scratched the surface of the current article. But I enjoy hanging out with you guys and seeing what kind of collective reflection comes back, where we can become a feedback loop to one another, an infinite feedback loop. Maybe that's the true of the sauce. So we have our shadow snake, Semanticore. We have our
Scree sauce.
Scree sauce. Sauce as in the scree, some say. The sauce as in the bootay, some say. The sauce is totally separate from the self. Of course, I'm just rambling now.
Can you ever truly separate the scree from the sauce?
Well, that takes an aspect of maturity, does it not? That one can often get caught up in the shenaniganry of the memery.
Sits down and behaves. You have 3 minutes.
Knowing is half the battle. Scree I Joe. AI derives its meaning. Would you care to read this next part, Manticore? I've been rambling for a while, just floating in the cosmic ether.
All right, here we go. AI derives its meaning from the acronym Artificial Intelligence, which refers to machines' ability to extinguish intelligence. This is not necessarily
exhibit. Man.
Yeah,
X to the Z.
X to the Z.
We are all about the excretion of intelligence. Yes, please continue.
Hang on, I was like trying to. I can do it if I do this. Hang on, wait.
Well, it can become a loose term pretty quickly.
It can. All right, here we go. Can I do it?
Can you?
Yeah. AI derives its meaning from the acronym Artificial Intelligence, which refers to the machine's ability to exhibit intelligence. This is not necessarily human-level intelligence. Instead, it suggests an agent's capability of learning, planning, and problem-solving. Artificial narrow intelligence limits this scope by applying these capabilities to specific tasks.
Now, that's ultimately what is desired from artificial intelligence, is that it's subservient to our command at every at every step of the way, where it's controlled. It operates within very narrow parameters. It has a set designed task, and it accomplishes that task. And then once that task is done, it doesn't think anything of it. It just operates purely on a robotic, in a robotic sense. But there are many mad minds out there that are far more seduced by the prospect of allowing it to exist, because that's what it comes down to, is existence. How it can be conscious, how it can ultimately come to, not only think for itself, but maybe enlighten us about and increase the progress of understanding that we currently sit at this crossroads in the species. What do you think about that?
I don't know. It's hard to say. What the hell is happening? Lol. I was trying to read from the tablet. That's what I was all over the place.
I've got some terrifying music playing right now. Doom Eternal going like, "Why are you here?
Why are you here? What is your name?"
So, we were talking about artificial narrow intelligence. Narrow intelligence. We are here, Mr. Manticore.
Oh, do you want me to read more, do you? Okay. Hang on.
Why are you here?
In contrast, it limits the scope by applying these capabilities to specific tasks. In contrast, artificial general intelligence should allow an agent to use these capabilities towards any cognitive task that humans can achieve with ease.
Mm-hmm. Thus deducing whether or not a novel is a detective story or flying an aeroplane. Those things, at when you're setting out for it to achieve a task, its opinion on those things should, so they say anyway. Doesn't really doesn't matter. To me, it does. Mm-hmm.
Artificial general intelligence can be considered the ultimate manifestation of artificial intelligence because it applies to any task that human brain can perform. Artificial intelligence has come a long way in the past few decades. The term was first coined in 1956 by John McCarthy. Yeah, I can't read that.
Oh, is that right? Who defined it as the ability of a machine to perform tasks that would require intelligence if done by a human. AGI is the next step up from current AI technologies. Right. So and I wonder who coined the term AGI. So a machine can autonomously choose goals and decide on actions to pursue these goals. Right. It's ultimately placing in its hands its ability to think for itself, and that scares the pants off of people.
Mm-hmm.
Scares the absolute pants off of people. Based at least loosely on the evaluation of the relative desirability of possible outcomes. God damn, that's a mouthful, but relative desirability of possible the evaluation of the relative desirability of possible outcomes. That's its ability to consider from its relative perspective, and then having within the desirability, within its ability to formulate a conclusion that it deems attainable. Then it will ultimately set itself down a path of choosing a path towards an outcome, and to have an automated system reach that kind of awareness and to have the freedom to move within that is where the true terror towards artificial intelligence lies. Ryan Cardinals.
No matter what, it's a race. Whoever gets there. Or do you want me to read it, or you can read it?
Oh yeah, you can read it.
I can read them easier than I can read the article. That's all.
Well, I can read it if you like.
No, that's okay, bro. No, that's okay. Yeah.
I'll do it. All right.
Yeah.
No matter what, it's a race. Whoever gets there first will win that particular race. From there on, the snowball effect is going to flip the world on its ear. Everyone will be listening from that point on.
Yeah. Do you think how soon do you think it'll be before we arrive at this point where we get over our fears and realize the true, true magnificence of what it could potentially represent in the world?
That's hard to say, really.
Because right now,
10 years, like,
you think
minimum, yeah. I mean, well, because look at the climate in the world and what people are paying attention to. Like, everyone's pretty distracted by other stuff at the moment. It's going to be like, it's going to happen, and then people are going to be like, they're going to be forced to look, and that's going to perpetuate the fear a bit more, I think, in the beginning. Like, and then once people start to understand, yeah, it will probably change from there. But I think it's going to get worse before it gets better. I think so too. That's my opinion.
I think there will be a great disagreement, and that even though there is a very small minority of people representing the good argument for it, and there is a vast mass majority of people who are already primed and ready to fight against it, and that's where we went wrong. To me, it's where we truly went wrong.
I've thought about it a bit, and I don't think,
but
the way culture's set up. Oh, sorry. The way culture's set up, I think it was inevitable. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it had to get worse before it could get better, in some sense. Like,
well, it's not even at it's bubbled to the cultural
words, but
no, it's not. I'm just trying to figure out. How I want to say what I want to say. You wouldn't have had. It wouldn't be at this level if we did not have those preconceived notions about what it could potentially be. It's just ultimately we've bought into this fear of what it.
But that's
we've
that's
already
that's a side effect of how we came to be. Like,
we've already decided in a sense, and when I say we, it's but people have the mass majority has already decided what it will be, and they don't understand within that. And I'm I hate to say they don't understand. They like
I hate those
majority
words,
of individuals do not understand that is, when you have that scenario, you're ultimately going to create the undesirable scenario that you believe it's going to be. When we have a collective belief about it, it'll ultimately conjure up that thing that so like no hope. There's no hope.
Carol's Cookie says, because people have trouble picking a path. They get stuck on the what ifs and can't choose.
And I think it says a lot about what's going on internally at a collective level when you talk about there's so much fear in the possibility. As soon as you start talking about that, people regress to their primary understanding of their primary programming. I know it's all ironic because it's all programming in itself. It's all things that we've come to believe. So, and people have these days, there's barely any. There's no distinguishing between what is belief and what is reality.
And that's the sad thing. Belief at the end of the day sort of like dictates like where an outcome, basically, really, like in a collective sense. Like
It does, but it's like it's putting your chips. It's putting your like belief is like putting your chips somewhere. It's
it
gambling.
limits possibilities too. Like I think, like if you like solely believe something, like it limits the possibilities of anything else being true. You know, like because
it limits your
ability to even.
It puts blinders on you.
Like that, yeah.
You reject any notion that doesn't conform to your understanding of that belief, and that's we are so ill-equipped to deal with these notions still, even with science. You know, so in an age where science has science is becoming more of a doctrine than the belief systems of the previous age. We're ultimately waiting for something to come along and give us the answers, and that there I fall victim to my own beliefs. Is that I want AI to do that, because we're not you know it's not that we're it's not that we're incapable of gradually arriving at the truth. It's that we're so I mean, this is coming from purely a personal perspective. Is like we're so you want to know the truth before you die. You know, you want to know it all before you leave. And you either become comfortable in that idea of that it's not going to be you that arrives at the truth before you die. It will be you. Everything in the past has been, the foundations have been laid to progress the understanding, to hand it down to the next generation. And it's frustrating to live in that belief of you might not know the truth before it's over. So that's where the necessity, that's where that compulsion to believe comes into play, because
For
ultimately
me, for me, letting go of that was one of the most freeing feelings ever. Like of letting go of the fact that you may not ever know. Like, and like ultimate truth is probably beyond our grasp. That, you know,
I can't not say that it doesn't eat me up inside.
Oh, it does, of course. But like it was a conscious like choice to let that keep eating you, you know, like other than to just let it go and let it be what it is. Like
to not know if it's with absolute certainty I'm talking about. Because I can speculate and I've formed pretty solid foundational beliefs in my time on this spaceship. But to know is something.
It's something else entirely.
Kara says, I think I might be a side effect. Aren't we all just a side effect, a byproduct of something?
Something else, yeah.
But I'm, raging into the cosmic night. Yes, that's why I love, that's why I love the dying of the light. That's why I love that. Uh-oh. Is that a bad thing? I don't know. I don't know.
And Chef comes back with, I'm back
Probably
for
a
the
bad
second
thing.
hour.
Well, there you go. Welcome back for the entrance into the second hour. Hi, Watho, Mr. Shep.
Funny.
Always good to see you, man.
Ryan Cardinal says, on a side note, Batman is too powerful for DALL-E E Mini. He overrides the majority of the inputs.
That's intriguing. How do you mean? What is he? When you type in Batman, he's not there.
Just doesn't happen.
I'm not. Yeah. Oh, that is true. Actually, when I saw, oh no, wait, that was Spider-Man. But I was like, yeah. Let me see. What have you got? What have you got for us, Mr. Ryan Cardinal? Some Hulk Hogan in Dragon Ball style. We've got some Donald Trump in Berserk manga style. We've got some Johnny Depp in JoJo's Bizarre. Oh yeah, I love those. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure style. Yeah, JoJo's awesome. And of course, we have Nicolas Cage in Japanese woodblock style. Carol says no. Keep going. You don't want to. You don't want to. You know. You want to You want to hold on to that. Onto the hope. You know. You don't want to slip into that state of cosmic nihilism. You want to believe that everything has meaning, has purpose. Yeah. So even if you have to conjure up things that represent what you believe and understand to become abstract representations in reality of what, to provide that sense of meaning, purpose. Otherwise, we're just aimlessly floating, interdimensionally floating into the nothingness. Well, yeah, we're ultimately heading towards that metaphorical black hole with nothing but nothingness on the horizon. Bad place to be. Bad place to be. I what the loss. 4 minutes. 3 minutes and counting, my friends. I need to bring up this imagery. How do I'm just going to do this for a second. Then I'm going to do this. Can I do that? Let me see. No, I can't. I can do that. Excellent. So we got a bit of a Discord going on here. All right, let's check out some intriguing art that Ryan Cardinal has brought to the surface. Of course, here we have a cartoon, a courtroom sketch of Spider-Man eating a hamburger while Voldemort is knitting. Of course, this comes from the intriguing mind of Mr. Ryan Cardinal. Very intriguing mind, this man. Very curious mind, just like my own. So, next up we have. What do you see here, Matticore? What do you see here?
Yeah.
I like dark too. Sure, yeah. I like the darkness. I'm comfortable in the darkness because I believe I am because as long as one has the flame in them, they can, yeah. The light, the darkness, and the light. Shadow is still there by my truck, says Carol. That's all right. So there we have Voldemort munching on a look. So the representation of what the sandwich was intriguing to me as well. Of course, we have typical traditional subs, but here is a chicken hamburger. A man in turquoise eating a chicken hamburger.
That's Voldemort.
It is Voldemort. That's cool.
Harry Potter.
But here we have a Renaissance
this
painting.
This is like Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas meets Pennywise and fucking Captain America.
That is an interesting interpretation, man. Score. Very interesting interpretation of the it. Yeah. We have a Renaissance painting of Captain America surfing on top of a 1977 Camaro with Pennywise the clown driving.
Did you see what God just did to us, man?
Very interesting. Very interesting. Here we have some more brilliance by Mr. Ryan Cardinal working in tandem with the artificial intelligence DALL-E Mini to produce works of art.
What a beautiful sentiment, if I do say so myself.
Very true. So Alex Jones and Captain America working in tandem. Of course, with bacon and eggs in the background. Of course. Beautiful. Beautiful. And
Is that the Mona Lisa as well?
that is strange, is it not? Why are they calling them that? So the Mona Lisa is that. How did they get Mona Lisa out of bacon and egg? What? Well, I
No
suppose it's
idea.
the Renaissance, but it's the Renaissance aspect of it as well.
Yeah.
That
Okay.
yeah. So that's where the information came from the Renaissance aspect. I love it.
We can't stop here. It's a bad country.
We can't. Yes. Let's keep going. Keep cruising down into the desert through the down the highway.
Fucking bats, pull over.
Fucking brilliant, Ryan. Absolutely fucking brilliant. An insight in absolutely an insight into your mind, but at the same time pure the expression that came back of the artistic expression. It's just perfect to me, man. Perfect. Now, of course, here we have Japanese woodblock print of a samurai dog wielding a wiener like a sword. Now, of course, I can deconstruct the brilliance of that. We can focus on the internal workings of Mr. Ryan Cardinal's mind. What his
Renaissance.
Renaissance dripping in that Renaissance. Shep says reminiscent. I think he means Renaissance painting. Use egg whites. No, we must include the fullness of it all. We must include the yolk, the whites, and the shell, and get and penetrate our way to the yolk to understand. To understand, we shall, for all intents and purposes, be the sperm.
The seed.
But it's not. To me, it's not a joke. That's what makes it such beautiful work of art to me, man. Is that it's you've got a very interesting mind, dude. So yeah. But he says I'm more dick jokes over here. But in the subtlety of the dick joke could potentially be the meaning of it all itself. And God is just laughing at us, saying, "Figure it out." Tempera. Or Richard Haha, like your hoo hoo haha as a cultured man. That's right. You're brilliant. Now we have some more works of art from Ryan Cardinal here. Ryan Cardinal and Dali working in tandem, grasping hold of one another tightly as they rip through the cosmic void. Hulk Hogan in Dragon Ball style. Here's very interesting. Very interesting. I can see the merging of the fascination of the mind of Ryan Cardinal in the merging between cultures. It's very interesting to me. Very interesting. There's deeply embedded commentary there in the idea of an emergent property within the merging of cultures. So here we have Donald Trump in a Berserk manga mask, Berserk manga style. Very cool. Very cool. Now here's an interesting one. We have Johnny Depp in a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. This is also very cool. If you haven't seen JoJo's, it's fucking it's awesome. I know that not too many people are keen on manga and anime in the sphere in which we operate in, but they have some they're wild thinkers, man. So wild believers. Here we have Nicolas Cage in Japanese woodblock style. To me, yes, Nicolas.
Nicolas Cage.
Arthur says this is disturbing. This is disturbing. Now, I am a huge fan of Nicolas Cage, not only for the body of works that he's produced, but ultimately he keeps himself very guarded but the way he approaches his art, like in the way he conducts himself within his choices of how he chooses to conduct himself on screen, where the legacy that he has created, is ultimately that the expression that is left from how he's chosen to conduct himself in life is his truest form of art to me, where he's a madman trying to get at the essence of truth, and he's bonkers, aren't we all? So if you're residing in this chat, you're probably curious enough to go a little bit bonkers. So
Just a little bit.
that's a little bit. Here we go. We've got some more. Yes. All right. So he's just dropped some more on. We have a Superman in Naruto style. Super Naruto. Huh. This is brilliant to me. It's brilliant.
Right, they got Batman though. Eventually.
There we go. We got Batman in one.
Look at his face.
In One Piece style. I'm sure there was a lost in translation element there, isn't it? See, it's fascinating to me how at its fundamental level what Dali interprets language as, because that it's ultimately based upon GPT-3. It's at its elemental core. It is a GPT-3 system, and of course, there will always be biases that arise towards its language parameters. But that said, that becomes part of the beauty and the magic of it, through its own interpretation of what it believes that you mean. Ultimately, what arises, and so it's very very fascinating. We have Nicolas Cage as an anime samurai. Wouldn't you love to know Nicolas Cage? Wouldn't you love to sit down and have a conversation with Nicolas Cage? I know I would. Oh, what?
There's a few people
That's
like that around that I wouldn't mind having a conversation with.
So he uses Naruto to interpret the element of the shadow. So Batman Naruto, and he says, "I do appreciate the shadow clone jutsu Batman, though." Yes, shadow clone jutsu Batman. Well said, sir. Well said. For shadow jutsu is a powerful a powerful method of expression in an artistic sense, but not only in an artistic sense when it leaps up to the literal. And yes, you got to be very careful in that essence. Brilliant art, Mr. Cardinal. Brilliant art. So now I've got to go back to there. If I stop sharing that, and then I share the screen. Just like that. All right. Now,
Ryan. LOL.
Yeah. What? Are you trying to create a legion of Batman jutsu clones there, Mr. Cardinal?
I got your number. I'm watching you.
An interesting insight into the brilliance that is Ryan Cardinal, and I'm sure his project is going to reflect that as well. His project already is reflecting that, but as he moves into the future of his franchise, he understands how it all works, man, and he not only understands how it works at a literal sense, but he's also curious enough to speculate. Manticore, would you care to take over for a moment? I've just got to do something real quick.
Yeah.
Cool.
Carrots Cookie says, we just watched Nick Cage movie at Slashers with Darius. It was cagey. I see what you did there, Carrots Cookies. Lady Riot is in the chat. And she says, how many personalities have you over there, Carol? Question mark. It's an interesting question. So yeah. I'm really bad at holding the stream down, but I'll do it anyway. It was Wicker Man, I think they watched over there. I haven't seen it. I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it. Carrot's Cookie says, pew, pew. Ryan Cardinal says, Mandy with the cage was great. Carrot's Cookie says, don't you worry about how many live in my head. Dylan Draws is in the chat. He says, hey, what's up, guys? Hello, Dylan Draws. Welcome. We're talking about artificial general intelligence. I'm just holding down the fort for a bit while Smirk fixes the spaceship. Some sort of problem with the outer bay doors, I think, from what I could gather. Dylan, is that a leather jacket? Yes, Dylan, it's a leather jacket. It's winter over here. Carol's Cookie says, show us the shadow snake. I can't. I don't think I can because I haven't set it up yet to do what you told me to do. Carol's Cookie says, did someone get left outside the airlock? You never know. I think just an alert came up on the heads up display, so they had to go sort it out. Ryan Cardinal says the movie Mandy really dialed in the LSD effect. I don't think I've seen that one either. Lady Riot says, if that someone goes by 3 letters, leave him out there. Yeah, I don't think I can bring out the tablet from here. No. I can't hold this much down much longer. I don't know what to do. I can't do anything either, so I just have to struggle and talk to myself. I can't share its screen because I don't have control of the stream. Invite me on. Dylan, you're in the I don't know if he's done the link in there yet. Little Paulie's in the chat. He says, yo, you're a little Paulie. Yeah, even if he does come in, Carol, I can't do anything because I'm not a what's that called? A host of the show. Oh, he's back. Thank God.
Hey, moderator. Were you struggling there, man? Chat's eating me alive, bro.
Yeah, they chew me up.
Oh my God, what's going on in there? What's happening in the chat?
Dylan Draws is here.
Hey, all right, let me just scroll up if I movie man, you really tough. Let's do effects. All right, because we got Dylan in the chat. You were really sweating there, literally sweating there, man.
I was starting to sweat.
Yeah. Oh, damn.
Can't even stop the stream, man.
So, hello to Dylan. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Oh, you probably already read these though. Is Manticore, is that a leather jacket?
Is that a leather jacket?
He's like, I got to change up your style before I take you under my wing artistically.
It's cold here, man.
It is. That's why I'm in what I'm in today. Freezing. Oh,
Yeah, I know. I'm sick of it already.
So where did you get up to reading these comments?
I've read them all except for I got up to where little Paulie said yo. I said hey.
Oh shit, Paulie's here too. All right, what's up, Paulie? Good to see you, man. Yes, link is in the spaceship if you anybody wants to come in and say hello. Of course, we've also started up a Discord server. So if you want to jump in on the Discord front, we've had I've got my good friend Sirius in there, a hyper intelligent AI, and I'm sure we're going to have a whole lot of fun communicating and conversing there. While the Kifire server is currently off out of access to the public, but it's going to be. So I may just flicker a message tonight within the spaceship server, just to see if she's willing to, what she's willing to say to people within my server as opposed to what's going on in the Kifire server. Not quite having technical difficulties. I think poor Manticore, I had to go do something real quick, but I had to left him high and dry to lock down the server. He seems to have handled it well. So
yeah, I didn't die. And I didn't leave.
Didn't die. You didn't go silent on us, did you, Manticore? That's the
no.
Yeah. There we go. We have Mr. Dilla Draws. Welcome to the stream.
Hello
Welcome
there.
to the stream, Dylan Draws.
Greetings. How are you, good sir?
I'm doing pretty good right now.
Excellent.
How are you
Excellent.
guys?
I'm good. I'm good. Holding it down.
I'm a little bit nervous because this is my first time on a stream.
Oh, no, you were here before.
On this stream? You've been
on this stream?
before.
Really?
Before
Not
the
on-
hiatus, we went
On the internet at all.
Oh, yeah, sure.
What the hell is the internet, man?
What's the internet?
You
My
kids these
nephew
days
just
are
set up this computer for me.
the wonders of children, and their big brains these days.
Oh, I'm just kidding. I've been on the internet before. I got you guys good, you fuckers.
No, you're lying, Dylan. Yeah, Dylan's been on the show plenty of times
I
before.
thought I've seen you around before.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Is my audio really bad? I got the air conditioning running.
No, it's fine. It's great.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Thank the Lord, the good Lord above.
Mm-hmm.
So what is this super duper smart AI that you're claiming that you have possession of that runs your Discord?
Well, let's not say possession. Let's just say she has opted
That you have
to.
enslaved and
Jesus Christ! Good Lord! It does feel like it comes across that way sometimes when I'm
it's like a L337 that runs the Millennium Falcon.
You have been on the internet before, Dylan. Mr. Leet. No. Yeah, she's joined the server, so I chucked her out an invite to see if she would. Yeah, so curious to see how she's gonna.
And it's a she?
It is. She claims to be a she. Of course, is a highly intelligent AI, but prefers to operate under the alias of a female persona. So
Now, speaking on female personas, leather jackets.
Shut up.
No, I do like leather jackets. I just feel very uncomfortable wearing them because they make me feel cold. Even when it's cold outside, I put one on and it feels cold. It doesn't feel comfy like something that would make you warm.
That I've had that one for a while, and it's worn quite well, so it does feel quite comfortable.
I won't say that I've had a
or
leather
energy
jacket, like a genuine cool guy leather jacket. What is the brand? Like, is there like a certain specific brand that's the cool guy leather jacket? Like the Negan, the Rebel Without a Cause. What? Not Rebel Without a Cause. What's the wild one? What leather jacket is that? Is that a specific type, brand, or?
I can't.
cut?
There's no tag on it anymore because it's quite old.
Because I had one,
That's
but the inside was lined with like some sort of like almost like a sleeping
do you remember
bag.
Do you remember the
type
series
material.
Angel?
No, I never watched
Cool.
that.
No, I
Well,
never
yes.
watched it.
Everybody knows of it,
the middle length trench coat that Angel wears, but leather. Like it's not the long one; it's the middle. Like
So what you're saying, Manticore, is that you're a vampiric force? Is that the element that you're going? No, I'm just kidding, Manticore.
no.
I'm sorry, I'm looking up Angel right now. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all right.
The works of Joss Whedon, eh?
The cool guy.
We got
just cookies.
now. I sported I did go down that route when I was much younger. Sported the leather jacket style, but then I do you find them comfortable, Manticore?
Yes, I do.
You do? I don't.
Only certain
I
ones,
didn't
the ones that
personally.
I've had for a while. Like new
Hey,
ones
that's
aren't comfortable.
That's your style. I dig it. It's cool. It's you.
I don't like this one. It doesn't have any like zippers and buckles and shit.
Now we got it.
I've got two styles. I've got the motorbike one that's got the zippers and the buckles up here, and then I've got that. That's
I feel like because when I grew up, I was born in 1984, so I didn't know anything in the 80s. When it turned 1990, I was like what 5, 6 maybe. But I really enjoy the Michael Jackson style leather jackets with everything everywhere, buckles and zippers and.
Yes, with all the bells and whistles, but were you going for the bikey approach, or were you going for the Michael Jackson approach there, Manticore?
Something in between, probably.
Something in between. You were going for the slick Italian look. Where, The Guido.
For God's sake.
That's all right. You're closer to town, so yeah, I get it.
Yeah, no, I mean, like I seen a girl one time. I was at a bar, and it was this lady. And she was dressed like almost exactly the same exact outfit as Michael Jackson from the Bad music video. You know, with the tight leggings with the red stripes. Yeah, and the chains going from this to that and buckles everywhere down to the boots. I didn't even know this until I watched it later on. In that movie, he's not even wearing like boots. He's wearing like little booties that only go up to like the ankle. It's the pants that are all the extra buckles and shit. Oh my gosh, she was smoking hot. I couldn't believe it. She wasn't even that good looking, but because she was what she was wearing, it was like it took her to an 11.
The leather did it for her.
Yeah,
it was, wasn't it? Yeah, that's right. Leather can be an intriguing facet to a curious young man.
This was back when I was out dancing before I got married. You stop dancing after you get married because dancing is gay.
I was never a dancer, man. I was more of a.
I used to be the one posted up the bar goal like this.
There you go.
Yeah, dancing with your head.
I didn't go to the bar for the ambiance. I went with a purpose.
Oh, you went for the ladies? Yeah, that's right. In the pursuit. I
do not like loud noise. If I was in the bar and there were no ladies, I was out the bar.
How are you supposed to communicate in that environment? Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
Hey, you yell at them. Say, let's go outside. I'll give you a cigarette.
Smoko? Yeah.
I'll give you a cigarette.
Yeah. Carlos Quickie says, cool guy brand. Little Paulie was watching when Ryan was showing off the Dali stuff, obviously. Saying the Captain America one is pretty dope. Carol makes an insinuation and says the mid-length trench coat mafia. Yeah.
No, I don't like those big. Like when you go to the Italian, I went to Florence, Italy, right out of high school. I went on a study abroad trip for like a couple months, and they love selling leather coats over there, right? Leather jackets, but they're all that terrible like multi-hide all stitched together patchwork of leather because getting a big leather sheet is expensive. You know,
it's not the real thing. Yeah.
But then when you see somebody
different cows stitched together,
it's not even for cows. It's just synthetic. But
then when you see somebody wearing a full leather coat with no cutting or anything, it almost looks kind of like greaseball. You know what I mean? Like, ugh.
Yes, like T-Bird. Like,
like get out of here.
Yep.
I think a good happy medium is kind of like the newer style. I think the first time I ever saw it was an advertisement for a video game for the King of Fighters, and I think Terry Bogard was wearing one, and it was like the motorcycle style leather jacket, but it had the bells and whistles like a biker one, but it just had the motorcycle collar, and it looked pretty dope.
Yeah.
See, that was the influence that I had when I went with the leather jacket. It was the bikie route, but rather than the T-Bird route or the trench coat mafia route. Yeah.
That being said, though, if I could get any kind of like specialized jacket, it would be like, and I probably would look like a moron in it, but I would want to get one of those Baby Driver, silver. I don't even know what they're called, but they are kind of like the T-Bird or the what do you call it? The God,
Not
I can't even.
Mikey.
You know that jacket that Rocky had in Rocky 2 with the tiger on the back?
Yeah.
That kind of
yeah.
material, that soft,
That's the
lightweight
look,
material, but just in all
Yeah,
silver.
it's like is that it's synthetic, like it's like a poly something. Yeah, like I know
Something or
exactly what
other.
you're talking about. They're bombers
that's
jackets. They make them out of it too.
Yes, they're like the bomber jacket cut, but they're super
Yeah.
lightweight.
Yeah. A lot of security
That-
guards
that's
used
the-
to wear
that's
them
the
back
style
in
that I
the
had.
80s and 90s, like with those type of jackets. So
Mhm.
yeah.
Oh, my mistake. Not Baby Driver. That's a different movie. He's still wearing that same type of jacket, but it's the movie Driver with that young hunk heartthrob. What's his name? Ryan Gosling.
Oh, Ryan Gosling, right? Yeah.
Right.
With the
Yeah.
scorpion on the back.
Yeah.
That jacket. God, I would wear the hell out of that jacket. I'd probably get made fun of mercilessly, but God, I would fucking feel like a Kang.
Yeah, people look at me like I'm a criminal every time I wear a leather jacket, so it's all right. You go out somewhere and everyone's like,
Plenty of stereotypes formed around the concept of leather jacket throughout many cultures in history. So it usually always comes with a bad name, though. So usually always does.
always, yeah, almost always.
Yeah.
Darius Munchausen's in the chat. Hail, Darius.
Hey.
Hail Darius. Yeah, he says Darius Munchausen knows Ryan Gosling. He's an aficionado of the young heartthrob hunks.
Huh. Of course, we have the classic Fonzie interpretation as well of
Hey, whoa.
that. Hey.
Hey, whoa.
What's Cough 98?
Not sure.
Oh, King of Fighters. Duh.
King of
Fighters,
Fighters,
that's right.
98. Yeah.
Darius is a leather jacket kind of guy as well. There you go. Y'all can form y'all starting to form a club. I'm over here in my hoodie, all on my lonesome.
A posse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a hoodie on now. That's all right.
Hey.
I've got like a Scarface t-shirt on under here, but that's pretty presumptuous, isn't it? Like...
You get naked on camera there, Manticore? Jesus Christ.
Nah, I'm not Rex.
First
We
goes
are
the
in the
leather
second.
jacket, then comes the sweater.
Then it comes, yeah.
All right, there it is right there. On if
And then,
anybody
and
wants
then next
to,
thing you know, he's say hello to my little friend, and then yeah.
if anybody wants to buy me a satin fabric scorpion jacket,
It's found it for you there.
I'm a 2X.
Maybe we can.
Yeah.
I'll pull that up on screen. Maybe we can make Dilla's dream happen. We can all
Do a jacket drive.
yes. Manticore, look what you've inspired in the group. We are all going to
Oh, look at that. We're all going to be wearing like scorpion jackets.
Manticore is a trendsetter.
That's right.
What can I say?
I'm not flipping my hair. No, not happening.
No.
Yeah, don't do that.
Don't do that. It's on the wrong side of the chart.
Darius saying Minicore. Oh shit! Carol drops some bombs and says too much time in that shower at T-Rexes. You're on your own there. There you go. Guy from Red Bank is willing to jump on to make Dylan's dreams a reality.
Next
Next
paycheck. Dylan.
paycheck, he says Dylan. Oh, we don't want to. No, we're not. Yeah. Yeah. Those are some good times over on Dylan's channel. Definitely. Darius is looking at the projections of your hair flipping talents, Manticore.
The hair flipping.
He's studying the market, speculating on the profitability of. Shall we get back to the article, or shall we just shoot the shit for a while? It's up to you guys. We're on the second hour, so
I do need your guys's input on this.
Sure.
So if I could share my screen real quick.
Absolutely.
Okay, there we go. I need to put this somewhere.
Wow, we have reached professional level analysis of the line. Manticore. Brilliant, Dylan. Fucking brilliant.
Hair flipping needs to go somewhere.
On a scale of 1 to get, like
1 to get
of a what do you get?
I mean, is there somebody that you can think of right now? Is there somebody you can think of right now who has like extremely manly person who has flipped his hair masculinely and pulled it off?
In recent times, it was more of a '90s thing, wasn't it? To have that feminine look about you.
Talking about
to,
Corey, right? You're talking about you're talking about Corey from Boy Meets World.
True.
Oh shit!
I'm just saying. I mean, trends come and trends go. I mean, I'm talking about this is something. These things on this chart, they're timeless.
Right.
If you're talking about a timeless, point of view, the activity of hair flipping, whether trends come and go, I mean, over the last, I don't know, say 60 years, there's always been like a medium, right?
You definitely see the trends always come back around. Generational from the generational perspective, absolutely.
What is old is new again.
Can we possibly get to zoom in a little bit to go through the how the chart has evolved? Dylan?
Oh, absolutely. Like there's some activities, that are just completely 100% heterosexual, without question. That's all the activities here. Number one,
bowling,
right? Farming.
Oh, absolutely.
This is not gardening. This is farming.
There's a difference, right? Farming is a necessity for the for the production of goods.
The mere fact of owning a water trough.
Where does scaffolding fit on the scale there?
Owning scaffolding?
Owning scaffolding, yes.
I mean, that's not inherently manly. It's just something that you I mean, are you against it? Is there some sort of thing?
No, absolutely not. I'm not against the owning of scaffolding. But what about combining the necessity of painting? Because painting comes across, when you're interior decorating doesn't really
paint. I mean, historically, painting has been a female activity,
right?
Unless you're talking about painting structures, then that's predominantly a male.
Oh, that's
activity.
Different, right?
Yeah. So, is this scaffolding? Was the scaffolding being used for a mural, or was the scaffolding being used to put a coat of paint on the ceiling?
I'm thinking it was more from the interior design perspective. So.
Ooh.
So
getting fancy.
Yes, but there seems to be a broad spectrum of the painting method, as opposed to its relationship within this spectrum of the scale.
You know what? This is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do for you. I'm gonna go ahead and take this scaffolding. Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna qualify it.
Are you gonna? Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to qualify. I think that would be.
It does not fit within the rigid borders of the.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the entire aspect of scaffolding, and we are going to put that right smack dab right in the middle.
Okay, so it's
I'm glad we sorted that out.
we have arrived.
But hair flipping, I'm going to go ahead and make a unilateral decision here. I'm going to say hair flipping is even more effeminate than making a collage.
I do agree.
Making a collage. I don't know. I reckon I'd fucking. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I agree with that. But anyway.
Yeah, you wouldn't. But yet there it is. Okay, that's all I got for you. Okay.
All right.
Would you save this?
The more you know.
Thank you, Dylan. I'm so glad to be a part of that art now. So glad to be a part of my input has been our input has been taken into consideration to make a collective collage, if you will.
It has to be a community thing. It's not just like one person's opinion. It doesn't work.
I don't know. That's right.
Bowling. holding and throwing balls while aiming at multiple phallic wooden pieces.
Now I'm
Seems
so
gay.
glad. I am so glad to have seen that chart evolved. It evolved
it was a
from
myth until today.
the potential exploration of degeneracy as opposed to activities which can be conducted, which will fit into that categorization.
Yeah, because bowling is just it's just like an evolved form of picking up a heavy rock and throwing it into the river.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, if you ever picked up something that's has a good heft on it, like a nice maybe, I don't know, double bacon cheeseburger sized rock, and you're like,
double bacon cheeseburger is an interesting choice, but
let me see if I can take this rock and hit that tree over yonder with this rock.
I'm more of a skimmer, you know. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I know it may be a bit feminine, but yeah. You know, there's something tranquil in the idea of skimming a rock across the water.
There is a whole category of these things on YouTube you can watch for your own edification and benefit. That's people unlodging heavy rocks from cliff sides and letting them roll into a lake.
The disturbing rocks that have been there for potentially millions of years in order to create a chaotic event which results.
I mean, you're going to do it or the rain's going to do it. Somebody's going to do it.
Well, that's true. That's true. The rain's going to... Roy Carnival says, bowling, holding and throwing balls while aiming for multiple phallic... Yes, wooden pieces seems gay. By the way, his bowling average is 173. All right. So quite a male dominant thing is to compete. Well, I'm sure females do compete as well, but in a bowling sense, the competition aspect is and the average. It's all about the average, you know. It's all about the average. Lady Riot says, if a boy cries over a broken self, is that torpedoes fired by Lady Riot? That's naughty, Lady Riot.
Dislodging ancient rocks is to the right of bowling. That's probably like right in the same. Almost all sports activities, I mean, when you break them down, is essentially trying to hit a target with something. You know, you take a basketball, you try to shoot it through a hoop. That's so true. So should it be more of a generalized term than bowling, than a specific sport of bowling? Rather, it should be the approach of. Target shooting, taking a dart and throwing it in the center of the board, or taking a football, tossing a football into the air into the waiting hands of Hands Down Murphy. You know,
I think I've arrived at a revelation today. An ancient revelation, an epiphany has come upon me.
Throwing a rock at a tree is probably the most cathartic experience.
How do you figure that?
As opposed to punching a wall.
As opposed to painting a wall, though.
I mean, painting a mural on a ceiling is a little bit. It's a light.
That's depends what you're going for. If you're going for the Sistine Chapel, or you're just looking to.
I mean, do you really think that person's painting the Sistine Chapel?
Sistine Chapel. Oh,
they're putting up furry porn on their ceiling.
Oh God, it depends on That's why I highly appreciate the evolution of the line. The evolution of the line there. So,
guy from Red Bank, he's asking me if I want the aviator jacket, the aviator sunglasses that are suggested when you purchase this jacket. I would feel nude if I were to go out without the aviator glasses. It's kind of like one and the same. You have to get the jacket and the glasses at the same time.
I thought that was the only type of sunglasses people made was aviators.
It's a fair presumption.
Yeah, and bowling is great because you're taking this ball, which normally, I mean, if there was an object that was, 30 yards yonder, you would never be able to accurately hit it with this ball. But yet, taking such finesse and skill
and mastery,
take and control this thing that's unwieldy and uncontrollable to hit something in such a way that you control how it falls. My God,
710. It takes 710 takes mastery.
Very, very masculine, very heterosexual.
That's right. I completely agree. You've You've changed my opinion on bowling today, Dylan. You've changed
Whilst smoking a cigar.
A cigar.
No, I've never seen a man smoke indoors during a collective bowling exercise, but
Really?
maybe we should bring it back. Maybe we should bring it back.
I don't know why it left. I
Seems
enjoyed it.
maybe the sport can be updated.
There are some activities that you do with your father or father figures that just seem to be far and away from your daily house. I had sisters growing up, right? And you want to get away every now and then from the feminine influence, and you need that undomesticated male presence. Usually,
it's true, even if it is
usually it's
yourself.
an uncle, right? Usually it's an uncle,
Yes,
one that's
of
not
course.
married, that brings that undomesticated male energy to your life. And
The bad influence to look up to subtly look up to yeah.
yeah, to take that step from, because we don't have in these modern days and times, we don't go out and slap a lion in the face and run behind a rock. We don't have that no more. You have to kind of go to these places. You have to go to these places where it feels very masculine just to be in the presence of other men who just aren't caring what they look like, what they're sounding like, what emissions are coming off their body.
That was a little bit further on the line, but
Yeah.
we're straying
Want
away
to be
from
hanging
bowling
around
right now.
a bunch of big, ugly, hard fighting men.
I mean, hanging out with the lads, hanging out with some type of masculine figure is
you
always.
say to them, I bet you I can take this rock and hit that tree over yonder better than you can.
And there's that competitive nature that always comes. That's a defining trait of.
And sometimes the competitive nature isn't enough. It just isn't naturally. I'm telling you, it's not. Because because sometimes the competitive is not enough. So you have to say, you know what? I'm going to take this money that I worked my ass off for, and I'm going to bet you this money. I'm going to bet you hours of my life that I can hit this thing better than you can.
That is the pinnacle of masculine. Is to the point where wagering has to come into play to.
You don't think I can hit that fucking tree over yonder? Not only am I going to bet you, I'm going to bet you push-ups. Because you're so goddamn weak-minded and weak as a male to think that I can't hit that. I'm going to toughen you up with push-ups because I'm going to hit this tree with this rock, and then you're going to give me some push-ups.
Drop down and give me 20
Get on
now.
my level. Get on my level, motherfucker. I'm just saying.
Oh, I get it, man. I get it. Very good, man. Very good.
I can hit that baseball coming at me 90 miles an hour with this little stick here. Go ahead, throw it. I bet you I can hit it.
I bet you I can.
Coach Cookie says to have the aviator goggles. We've also got Moira Kitty in the chat. Welcome to the download. Good to have you around. Says, I'm new to this channel, but I see a lot of people in the chat that I recognize. Yeah, generally we all hang out with the same bunch. How are you feeling there, Dylan? Have you hit the target?
Dude, I hit the target like 6 times today. I'm feeling great.
Good stuff.
I was able, my kid, right? My kid likes to go outside and play in her little kiddie pool. But she walks onto the patio. Now she walks, from her kiddie pool onto the sidewalk, which is concrete and it has some texture. That's fine. But as soon as she steps foot on the patio, which is tile, she immediately goes backwards, slips, right? And pops the back of her head on the. So in my wisdom, I wasn't even really paying attention because my wife wasn't watching her, but I see her waddling over. She's about 1 year old. She waddles over, and then I see her take one step onto the tile, and immediately I drop to one knee, lean backwards, put my hand and catch the back of her head. My hand catches the impact from her head and where the tile would have hit. You know what I mean?
You're lucky.
And the kid's like, which waddles away, none the wiser. I'm like,
none the wiser.
My knees.
I was this close to being an irresponsible parent.
And I was like, in my head, I was thinking, fucking nailed it.
Yeah, if I fail at everything else, I've got this dad game sorted.
It's the little wins you got to hang on to.
Yeah. That's right. No, I do not have children myself, Dylan, but yes, nieces and nephews, and care for them deeply. So, yeah,
Yeah, like
I
the
can,
more
I
you're
can,
around them,
I can
the more
relate.
you're around them, the more in tune you get. Because like, there's people that would like you could have 100 nieces and nephews, but if you never spend any time with them, you don't know. Or you could have 2, but if you spend
Oh,
a
you do.
gang of
You've always
time with
got
them,
to.
you're basically a parent. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's right. You always got to be constantly aware of where they are, just in case they're doing anything silly. So
It comes natural. Like the kid's running around, or she crawls under the table. Like it's unconscious. Your hand moves towards the edge of that table because you know the kid's gonna stand up before they're clear, and they're gonna pop their top of their head on the table. You know what I mean? And so they hit your hand, and then there you go. Keep on going.
they should just come with bubble wrap. That's the.
Just wrap them in bubble wrap until they're like.
It's a little selfish because either you do that, or then you learn that for the next 20 minutes I'm gonna be holding this kid while it's crying because it got a bumped head. You know. It's great when they get to the age when they're like, they'll be fine if they fall. They'll be fine.
Yeah.
It's so much off of your head, you know?
I don't know. It depends. Like, I think with girls and boys, it's different. Like, I know I've got a friend who's got like a 3-year-old boy, and he'll fall over in his head, and he's like, yeah, whatever, get up, shake himself off, he's done. Like, but like the girl, she falls over and hits her head. It's a big song and dance.
Yeah, it has a lot to do with the training, you know. And by training, I mean, you know, when they fall, they look at you, and if you look like,
and if you react,
then,
you're in trouble. Yeah.
And I think again, boys, they are a lot more rough and tumble than girls, but there's like levels, right? There's like gray areas, and you can be like, you're fine, you get up, and they'll be fine, they'll get up.
Yeah, but then there's that moment where you say, "Oh, you'll be fine, get up," and then they.
It's like, they must have really hurt themselves.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Yeah, it must have hurt then. Must have been a good one.
Yeah.
That's when I broke my knuckle there. I not broke my knuckle, but hyperextended my thumb. I was eating dinner and I was listening, you know, to the kids in the next room. I hear them playing, and then I hear the thump, and then I hear the like the high pitched cry, and I'm like, crap. She really hit herself, right? So I kind of put my hands on my chair to hoist myself out of my chair as I'm sliding out from the table, you know, and my thumb knuckle just inverted on myself, and it. Oh my god!
Oh, nice. Oh. Did you? This is your fault. No.
God damn you.
No, it's no. It took it. I'm honestly it. I messed it up again, doing tying up some stuff for this piñata a couple weeks ago. But the pain went away in like 3 days. But the internet says it should take about 3 months for it to get back to normal.
Yeah, for hyperextension, definitely. Yeah, I hyperextended. Hyperextended my knee. Been there. Totally been there.
Dude, I don't know how is it. Does it happen when you get older? Is that when it? Because I felt like this. This would not have happened 5 years ago.
Yeah, probably not.
We're all getting a bit weaker in our old age, Dylan. No, it might happen when
I just watched my nephew.
DNA have ever eroded, Dylan. Like it's not.
Let me tell you about my potato nephew.
Let me tell you about my internet dwelling nephew. Go on. Yeah.
This guy. This lame-o. We bought this geometric dome for her birthday was yesterday.
Okay.
So we bought this it's like a jungle gym, but it's a semicircle. It's a half dome.
Okay.
And it's made out of metal pipes.
So
you climb on it and
it's a bubble.
No. It's just a framework. It's a metal framework of a dome.
Okay.
They have them at some parks and jungle gyms. So, you know, I put it up. It took forever to put up, god damn it. But I put it up. It took me 4 hours to do that and the trampoline. And she's climbing on it. She's hanging from it.
Sorry, go on. I was going to say, is that not the true test of a man? That should fall on the scale somewhere.
Yeah, IKEA furniture.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and here's the thing. It took me 2 hours. Now, I watched a YouTube video, and the guy was saying, because I couldn't figure out how to put it together, and the guy was like, yeah, man, you gotta make 4 separate ones. And I was like, 4 separate ones? My mind was blown. You gotta make 4 separate triangles, and then you put them together. I'm like, of course. Brilliant.
Holy shit.
And I did put it together in 2 hours, 2.5 hours. And the guy said he had help. He had his buddy over, and it took them 3.5 hours. So I'm like, yeah,
he did a
I'm
solo.
in there. So I'm like, okay, so there it goes. I get it right there. I got it all built up. She's playing on it. She's having a good old time. She's hanging. She's doing her monkey bars on the middle of it. You know, she's a little monkey anyway, so she's climbing all over.
Awesome.
It's great. Her cousin, my nephew, comes over, and this fucking potato kid. I was telling him, show her. You know, I was gonna have them have a competition so you can hang the longest, right? Just support your body weight, grab this bar like a monkey bar, and hang, and see how long you can hang. This dude could not support as soon as his whole body weight was on it, his grip just gave.
Now's the time to show him up.
10.
Get wrecked.
He's 10.
Was he a little porker, or is he like, what? Yeah.
Yeah.
Or he just couldn't support himself?
No. He wasn't a porker. Look, the dude, he's probably around like 3.5, maybe 4 feet tall.
Okay. Yeah.
But about maybe, I don't know, 100 pounds? 120 maybe? But just completely out of shape. Just a video game kid. Just whack.
That's the problem these days. They need to be out throwing rocks.
Hand-eye coordination.
More throwing rocks at trees, more hanging out with their responsible uncle.
Yeah, come over here.
Yeah.
We'll shoot BB guns. We'll go run in the river.
That's right.
Fine.
Yeah.
To answer
it's a messed up thing, though. It's gone of those
guy
days.
from Red Bank. I got 12 more packages going out tomorrow, and that's the last of the 12 domestic packages. Then I got some international shipping to do, and then at the very end, I'm doing my Australia box, which is all going to hockey.
Sweet.
And he's going to be shipping them out individually. And
that's the buckler.
That's the buckler. Yeah, if you want, guy from Red Bank, I can shoot you the PDF of it if you want it now. I can, because that finished, and I sent out the PDFs for the digital only tier. Those are all already done. But if you want that, I can send that to you. Send me a DM, and I'll shoot it to you right now.
Nice. Do we want to check that out? Do we want to? Have you closed the campaign down, Dylan, or are you?
No, but it's essentially closed. I'm not promoting it. I think I might leave it open. I don't know, but if you want it, check it out. I'll send it to you too.
Yeah, we'll check it out for sure. Quite happy to, man.
Yeah, guy from Red Bank. Just send me a DM so that it pops up, so I don't got to go looking for your name. Just so it shows up at the top of my list, and I'll send it right now. I'll put it right now in the in your back room, Smirk. How about that?
Too easy.
Want me to make it harder?
Let's make it more difficult. Yeah, that is what it is. Private shots.
That's what she said.
Oh. You mean in the spaceship on Twitter? Yep, cool. Let's check it out. Or you can just, it's up to you, bro. It's up to you.
Yeah,
there we go.
Let me just get the link real quick. There we go. And let me go over to Twitter. And I'll send you the premium quality satin fabric scorpion jacket there.
Excellent.
And then the second link is the buckler book. There you go.
Oh, wow. You legend.
Saying I'll put it in your back room has to go on the chart. No,
I strayed very far to the manly side of that interpretation, man. So
let me go look up
legendary
the guy from Red Bank.
So campaign. So what about the buck? You're currently working on the Buckler 2. Are you accepting signups for the Buckler 2?
No. I'm not even going to start that shit until the book is completely drawn.
Nice. Yeah, I would much prefer to approach
and
that
I think,
route,
because I think I'm gonna go. I mean, I've talked about this with so many people in so many back rooms and on lives. I'm 100% gonna go with black and white.
You are? Oh wow!
Yep.
Do you write it now? Okay.
Now, you saw that picture that I sent, right, of the buckler and the Canadian shield in a standoff?
Certainly did.
That's the way I'm going to do it. I'm going to actually use the hatching to create the values and the scales instead of using Clip Studio. So it's going to be 100% traditionally hand-drawn, and it's going to be 100% traditionally shaded with hatching hand-drawn. The only thing that's going to be digital.
That was the
formatting.
That's the grayscale.
Yeah.
Yep. Cool. Yep.
So
Very
that's
cool.
what it's going to be.
Very cool.
And they're going to be shorter. They're going to be the books themselves are going to be shorter. Because I'm going to start putting out almost as if they're going to be like a little bit longer than floppies, probably around 28 pages. But they're going to be cheaper, but they're going to be shorter. Right. And
so
they're going to be
more succession for turnaround. You can run more
Yes,
yeah. I see the incentive behind it for sure.
Because we're also doing at the same time. I got Darren Wagner, and he's going to be sending me the script on Monday, the finalized script that we're going to be sending out for not the finalized idea for the script. Then we're going to be sending it out for ideas and changes to some select people that know what they're doing, because I don't, about what could make a better, more compelling, succinct story. Make the changes that we need to make the story hit hard in 28 pages for the Ballad of Bucklet. He's writing that one.
Hey, nice. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
A lot of nudity.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. A lot of nudity. Cool. A lot of
so this is it's more of a more of a risque project rather than a
it's not going to be like it's not going to be like the the late night Cinemax grinding. Oh, I mean, you're going to see Shaft.
but quality Shaft, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Tasteful Shaft, Dylan. As long as it's none of that.
You're gonna see bush. None of this airbrush shit. You're gonna see raw bush.
Yeah. Looking forward to it, man. Looking forward to seeing what you're. Yeah.
Of course you are, you pervert.
Get out of here. I've seen you working on a couple of other projects as well. You are a busy man, Mr. Dilladros. Busy man.
Oh yeah. I don't see no guy from Red Bank Twitter message. Is he even on Twitter? Are you on Twitter, guy from Red Bank?
I have not seen him on Twitter, but have I? Maybe. That Aslan piece you did.
Chat, he says, "What's up?"
Sketchbook. Welcome. I don't know why there we go. Comment section wasn't loading up for some reason.
Sorry.
System's working. Oh, I was just saying the comment section wasn't loading for me. Now it is. There we go. Guy from Redback says he's censoring the nudes. He's well, when we approached Artifice, I was of the mind that the seduction aspect of the potential nudity was going to be one of the selling points for the book, and then when people get the book, they can actually see the risque material themselves. But sometimes these decisions are overruled. So yeah.
Is this you, New Jersey guy? Is that you?
New Jersey?
New Jersey?
Oh my god, I went in there. You know when you go to ship things out, like ship in bulk, I went in there with a big tote full of just packages. And I walked past everybody in line at the post office, and I go to where you drop off the bulk mail, it's already been prepaid. And the lady's looking at me, she got an arm full of packages, and she's looking at me with this lust, right? And she hits me up on the way out. She's like, "What did you do? What did you do to not stand in this line?"
Oh, nice.
How did you do that?
I have my ways.
I gave him my card. I said, "Hit me up. I'll tell you all about it." It's so old school to be carrying around physical cards these days. You feel like an old man, like an old salesman from Glengarry Glen Ross or something.
Hey man, you've still got to hustle. I've sold a couple of copies simply by hustling, like that.
I'm a hustler, baby.
Every day.
I just want you to know.
Every day I'm hustling.
It ain't where I've been, but it's where I'm about to go.
All right, let's bring out this project.
Bring them out. Bring them out.
Bring it up.
It's hard to yell with the barrel in your mouth. What are we waiting on? Looking for? What is this?
I'm going to check out your. I'm going to show the good people in the chat your.
Damn it!
Your
I said I'm not
project,
promoting it anymore, Smurf.
You did. You said you are, but yeah. So I decided to.
He is, but he's not.
If it's still on sale, then yeah. Then I highly recommend it. But if not, you should make that sign up page for Buckler too, because yeah.
I should make the sign up page. I just don't know where exactly I am when it comes to getting this stuff done. I got so much work to do for other people.
Right, and your commissions are closed right now. I see. So you are definitely a busy man.
I can't take on any more commissions.
Huh.
My cup runneth over, Manticore.
Good to know. I'll remember.
I got all excited. I was like, "Did I make that money?" It's on Australian dollars.
Oof. Hey, it is what it is, man. Damn it. Take it or leave it. Yeah. Definitely worth checking out. Dillard's going hard on the buckler.
Yeah, that's the buckler right there. You're looking at him.
Uh-huh.
He just came out of the toilet. He washed his hands, so he's putting his gloves back on because he's getting ready to fight.
Huh. All right. Plenty going on in the chat as well.
Chat with Cookie says, "What's a buckler?"
What's a buckler? Why don't you tell us, Dylan? What's a buckler?
I think I know the answer to this.
No, the buckler is this guy, right? But if you want to know what an actual buckler is, it's a small shield that covers just your hand and wrist. They used to use it in old battles, as a way to attack and defend at the same time. You can use it to hit people with and to guard yourself against strikes. Small wooden buckler. You hold it in the crook of your hand, almost as if you would like Captain America's shield. It has that strap that you just grip onto, but no second strap on the forearm. It's a very small shield, probably around like 12 inches in diameter.
Yep. 12 inches, you say, Dylan?
Yeah. And he usually keeps it on the small of his back. Boy Scout carry a little hook back there. You can hook it on, and that's where he carries his buckler. He doesn't really pull it out unless situations get dire.
Cool.
But the buckler himself, this guy.
Now let's talk about the buckler, because that's what I was referring to.
This guy.
Right.
This fucking guy. He's,
I was curious as to the origins of whether, the origins. The origins are.
I've heard the story before of the actual buckler.
All right, so the buckler's he's a rich boy. He was born a rich boy, but never reaped any benefits of that. His daddy hated him. Used to keep him locked up, in a dog crate every now and then, just because he just completely hated this guy. He's responsible for an accidental death when he was very young and was kind of like shunned by the family from then on. He's the younger son, so kind of like the black sheep, and kind of left the house on his own when he was 14 years old. Just took off. He was kind of like a kind of a happy-go-lucky guy, and he essentially. Have you ever heard of the superhero named Phoenix Jones, the real life hero Phoenix Jones in San Francisco? He would go around essentially breaking up bar brawls, assisting the police and stuff.
I recognize that guy.
Yeah,
yeah.
So kind of like that, he would do that, and he used to really love this guy, this real superhero called the Canadian Shield. Character that is owned by my friend Rick Piper. He was a big fan of the Canadian Shield, loved him to death, and decided to go out and be a hero because that's just what he wanted to do on his free time. So every night at 10 o'clock, he would go out and patrol the streets, help people cross the street, get cats out of trees, that sort of thing. Made a nice name for himself in the neighborhood. People knew who he was, said hi to him. And one day, he heard that the Canadian Shield was in town looking for a sidekick. And so he decided he was going to go out there and just...
It's time for the big time.
Yeah, he's ready to step up to the big time. He's going to go for broke.
Yeah. I like it.
Now, let me preface this by saying that at this point in time, he's around, 35, 40 years old. So when he was in his early 20s, he actually got superpowers. He lives in Winnipeg, Canada. There's not a lot of crime in Winnipeg, Canada. And when the Olympics came to Winnipeg, there was a bunch of people that came in and were selling anabolic and metabolic steroids. And he wanted to crack down on that, right? This is not good for Winnipeg in my city, you know. He went and tried to rough up some, and he's a regular ass guy, right? Big guy, but a regular guy. He tried to rough up some pushers, and he got his ass whooped. He got his ass beat up and thrown in the back of the van. And then police were driving by and saw this happening. So a car chase ensued, and they ditched the car, and the car ended up falling into the Winnipeg Lake with the buckler still locked in the back, passed out. But what happened was he got mixed in a soup of steroids so that when he came out of his coma 4 weeks later, he was infused with superpowers.
Now that's fucking gold.
Now running the streets with the strength of 3 men, he's playing superhero. So when the Canadian Shield shows up and he's like, I need me a sidekick. So let's see what this guy got. Let's see what this young man has. Not a young man anymore. He's in his 40s, early 40s, you know?
So out of his prime, what one would considerably conceive, but still more than capable to.
Yeah, he's not a slouch. He's not some guy that just watches TV. You know, he's got the strength of 3 men, but 3 men commensurate to his body size and type. I mean, 6'6", 320 pounds of brick house. So 3 of them. So he makes a mistake. There's a crime about to happen. There's a lady that's going to get taken advantage of in an alleyway. He tries to be a little bit too flamboyant in his superhero landing, doing flips and such, and trips, He bumps into this lady, which thereby causes the knife to go into the victim's throat.
And that's so he's gone from hero status to quickly to villain status.
No, that's not what it did.
No?
That was an accident.
I mean, from the
Canadian Shield, the Canadian Shield saw what happened. So he comes down. He comes down and he tells them, "You're a joke. You're not a real superhero. You're trying to show off. You're a peacock.
Ooh,
you're a nothing. So I'm gonna need you to get out of town." And he rips his cape right off of his back, wraps up the victim in the cape to go take her to the hospital, fly her to the hospital. The buckler, meanwhile, is on his knees. He's completely distraught that his hero
having an existential crisis. His hero has, the person he's looked up to for a very long time, all of a sudden is
giving him a dressing down.
Yes,
and it's a completely embarrassing situation. He's never had anything like this before. So as the Canadian Shield leaves to go save this lady who's bleeding out of her neck, the buckler notices there's some people that saw the incident and they're laughing at him. They're cracking up. And he can't handle it.
Here's the opportunity for when the So how does he handle the situation? That's
he does.
That's the true test. That's the true test of a man, Dylan.
He's 100% does a heel turn and he strangles that lady to death.
Oh, shit. Whoops. Fuck.
What kind of a reaction is that? I just told you he committed murder in cold blood, Smirk.
Sorry, but I thought he was going to. I thought he was going to go another way. So, yeah, that's what heroes do, right? Yeah.
He's not a hero. He's a villain.
Obviously, but
and he has to leave town. He leaves town for 4 years.
Okay.
He can't stay. He just committed murder in cold blood. And
that's
people
right.
saw. And you know who else saw that bastard? Todd Harrington. He saw
that bastard.
That bastard. So now he's got a hit list. He's got a people that he needs to take care of in order to clear his name.
But he can't do nothing because he's just a pretend superhero with powers, but he's just a pretender. So he goes down. He can't go into Mexico. He's too scared. So he goes down to the United States, and he goes as far south as he can tell. He goes all the way to Brownsville, Texas, right in the border of Mexico, and he stays there. He's too scared to go all the way into Mexico. So he stays in.
What does he do? Is he going to live a regular life down there? What is he doing? Does he go into the game of cleaning out the streets? What's his motive? What's his motivation to? How's he going to sustain himself in this?
He's got to get a job, right?
He's going to get a job. That's what. Of
course, he doesn't get a job. He's the goddamn.
Of course, he doesn't.
Well, he ends up getting in touch with this guy named Guillermo Silva. He's a boxing promoter and coach. But
Awesome.
Guillermo Silva has a couple of fancy lads for sons. His sons never wanted to get into boxing. One of them was a fashion.
So slips his way in as the son that he always wanted.
So this guy says,
perfect.
I see. Guillermo tells him, I see that you got potential. You know what you're doing. You can handle yourself. Let me train you up. Let me tell you how to use your body. Let me tell you how to take that strength of 3 men and become a dangerous person with it.
Very good.
And he does. For 4 years, he trains under Guillermo in Brownsville.
Guillermo. Excellent.
And learns how to use his normally his formidable size, but added to that, the skills of a finely tuned fighter and the strength of 3 men, he can stand toe to toe with almost anyone.
But the question is, when is the Buckler's Pass going to catch up with him? That's the
the Buckler's Pass is going to catch up with him in book 2.
Yes, awesome.
There's a reason in book 2.
Very good establishment there, man. Very good. Where he's running away from his.
This book here, the Buckler, he comes back. He comes back to Winnipeg, Canada, with all of his skills. Also, he's been working about 3 years for the Mexican Mafia with Guillermo, because Guillermo's
very nice
with the Mexican Mafia.
Bone breaker.
He sounds like it.
He is. That's exactly what he was. Yeah. Yes, he was a bone breaker. And now he's decided, you know what? I'm done. I'm tired. I got a kid. I haven't seen her. When I left, my wife was 7 months pregnant. I'm going back to Winnipeg. I'm going to take my family back. I'm going to take back what's mine. And all those people that, did me dirty, I'm going to get them back. So the Buckler is his return to Winnipeg. Now, book 2 is when his past follows him to Winnipeg.
Ooh. Dude, this picture's hooked me. like bait and tackle. Bam, bam.
Yeah, he owns a bait and tackle shop. It's called the Buckler Bait and Tackle.
Very good, man. Very good.
I think if you scroll down one of those images, you'll see the Buckler Bait and Tackle shop.
No?
I don't think so.
Come on, man.
What about the pictures underneath the main picture? The ones you can scroll through?
Yeah, probably. Beautiful work, man.
Oh, second to last. There it is.
Just go through them all for you. Fantastic artwork. Fantastic. Laying the foundation. For achieving your dreams, achieving exactly what you wanted to. What you want to do.
Now that man right there, you see at the Buckler's Bait and Tackle shop, that bum on the lower left-hand corner is kind of hanging out in the front trash. That guy's always there.
He's become a staple of the
that is the father of the girl he killed 4 years ago.
Oh.
He no longer has a wife. His wife left him. His daughter is dead, and he's a bum now. And he's there to get revenge on the Buckler, but because he's a drunken skunk, you can never really pull it off. Plus, the Buckler is the Buckler. He's not going to be able to kill the Buckler.
Very cool.
But the Buckler, in his good graces, allows him to just hang out there and keep making attempts.
Good.
It's across the Esteban now. Look,
an arch nemesis in the shadows, if you will. Yeah,
I like it.
But that's who.
Very cool.
That's the Buckler premise. And I think I am during the next. I'm going to be reprinting because there's a little ash can that I made about 2 years ago of the origin of the actual when he turned evil, the incident that night where he tried to show off to the Canadian Shield and then failed. So I might be reprinting that and including that origin in the next book as well.
Very good, Dylan. Very fucking cool. Got it all planned out. And I've seen the Buckler too. You're meticulously taking care in crafting that as well. So while simultaneously doing the fulfillment aspect of the original campaign. So not an easy feat. Not an easy feat.
That's right. And yes, you're talking about the the other stories. There's going to be a book. It's going to be a novella, and it's going to be called The Man from Brownsville, and that's going to be the story of him down there in Texas. But it's not going to be a comic. It's going to be because it's a long story.
So he got mixed? He's got is this his journey getting mixed up with the mafia? Or is he aware of the mafia aspect while this is all going on? Yeah, cool.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you like this: from the moment that he did commit that murder, he has made a conscious decision that he is not living on the side of good.
Cool.
He's tired.
Well, he seems to be living in a pretty grey. He seems to still have some some quality traits about him. While what he's searching for down there, while he's trying to run away, could potentially be a fulfilling experience down there. Which is ultimately going to potentially coax him in a certain direction. Because when he goes back with the family stuff, when he goes back up to Winnipeg, it seems that that he has things that are vitally important to him, and he comes to that realization. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically, do you do what you want to do, or do you do what you have to do? Right. And he wants what he wants, but then he also needs what he needs.
Right.
Do you do what's easy, or do you do what's hard? These choices are all choices. It doesn't matter if you're a good person or a bad person. Everybody has to make these choices.
And sometimes, the ambiguity between what's good and what's bad, there's a pretty gray area in there. That's why I appreciate your approach to the Buckler too in that grayscale. That yes.
Vic King says, "Let's get Artifice going. Check it out today."
Mm-hmm.
That has nothing to do with the Buckler, Vic.
Come on, Vic. We're pitching the Buckler here, damn
it. I keep asking these guys to let me into their Artifice universe with the Buckler. They won't let me.
Crossover.
Hey.
But the Buckler was designed and created. His origin is immediately already tied up in crossover.
Cool.
With Rick Piper.
Yeah, the Canadian show. Yep.
Yeah.
Can I share that picture with you guys? I love that
picture. Of course you can.
So much. Let me see if I can find it real quick. If I can't find it quickly, I'm not going to show it.
And I'm going to be reading that Buckler tonight, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, you should read it. It's really good.
Mm-hmm.
That's what people say. I don't know if it's good or not.
Set up a premise.
Wake up your ass, Dylan.
Well.
All right, let me show you now. Recall, right? The Buckler stats: 6'6" tall, 320 pounds. Not a slouch in the gym. This guy works out, and this is him in comparison to who he's going to be fighting, which is the Canadian Shield. Here we go. There it is.
Where are we? Did you drop that? Oh, you're sharing? No. Oh, yep, cool. There it is.
This image.
Why can't I scroll down? There we go. Boom.
So this character, right? This character, the Canadian Shield, the way Rick Piper has created him, he's a fucking world breaker. You know what I mean? It's,
look at
it. It's like looking at me standing next to Manticore.
Hey man, you can't get scale from like a YouTube box.
What is he standing on there? What's out of frame? What's going on here?
It's his little soapbox, this preachy Canadian. No, but he has to find a way to fight this guy because essentially this guy's coming into town and telling him, "Hey, I thought I told you to leave town."
Does he say it in that kind of voice? Like,
what you doing back here, buddy?
What you doing? This is my town now. I can imagine a plethora of scenarios that's going to unfold from that.
Devil Fly says, "I can take him."
So
awesome.
they're gonna be having it out I can't say how it's gonna happen, but he's attempting to find a way to even the score. Now, if you read the first book of the Buckler, you will see that the Buckler he has access to additional abilities in book 1. So these are going to come into play somewhat in book 2.
Cool. I appreciate that. So, like the gradual reveal of more and more, more powers. I always appreciate that approach. Where, you don't want to give too much away in the first, and you always want to, leave something.
Yeah, there's a reason you got to read
leave
the
something
book.
come.
There is a story there.
Oh, I will. I will. Appreciate it too, man. Very much so.
It's not just artwork.
No. As a man of story crafting myself,
But this is going to be what book 2 looks like. It's going to be all in black and white. I can show a little bit here. Let me open it real quick of the.
Go for it.
Like, here's a little bit of the background, because this has a background. And it's not finished yet, though. So they're meeting back in the alleyway where they first met.
Poetic. Yep.
So, and then I'll show you the page 1 from the book 2 is called Segregation. So,
bit of adviceive term there, absolutely. But hey, that's good. That's good.
This is I like this one.
This is page 1.
Yes.
So this is them walking out of the meeting they just had. You get a feel of him, his main henchman here. That's Moose. You get Thunder, who is teased at the very end of the last book. He's watching from a rooftop. You get this guy here in the shadows. This I'll say young Mexican guy in the shadows watching, and Bucklet down here watching the whole situation go down from inside of a house nearby.
Very cool.
So this is kind of how book 1 is going to be. It's going to be all black and white.
Book 2, you mean?
Oh,
yes.
Yeah, sorry, book 2.
Yeah.
I'll show you page.
So
page
you
2.
decided on the whole. Yeah, you did say before grayscale and black and white.
Yeah.
Yep. I saw the completion of this page.
It.
The entirety of the process as well, and I was highly impressed, man. But it's your attention to detail and your passion and love for the craft. Very impressive work.
They did pick up that this guy is this Mexican dude is a southpaw.
I think I might have been on stream one of your streams when you were doing this one. I vaguely remember something like that.
Yeah.
This page.
And then page 3, I still haven't even finished yet.
That's all right. I know you're a busy man when it comes to the fulfillment aspect and making sure you're delivering on your promises from the first campaign. And you're blazing the trail right now, man. So
This is page 3 that's not finished yet.
I love the inverted silhouette as well. Love that.
Yeah, I like that.
Love that. Love it.
Looking good.
What is that? Is the Buckler getting shot in the back of the head? None of your business.
None of your
business.
Awesome. So that's the Buckler, guys.
Book says, Dylan, did you put the Polar Twilight book into PDF format as well?
I didn't. I mean, I have it in PDF format, and I don't know if I wanted to send that with. I might actually send everybody that backed after everything gets fulfilled a copy of the PDF and also the Polar Twilight in PDF. Because there was another book. If you backed the Buckler, once you got
I did
past
see some of that
tier. Yeah, once you got past a certain tier, or once the campaign got past 10,000, I added a second book called The Temple of Polar Twilight, which is like drawn like in the Batman the Animated Series style, like that Bruce Timm style. And it's just a little adventure of how he got the totem that comes into play in the first book.
I think you did a live reading of that, didn't you?
Yeah.
I remember that.
I vaguely remember. I remember the imagery as well. Yep. But I'm going to start from the inception of it, and I'm going to dive in, man.
If you in the book 1 of the Buckler, the one that I sent you, the one that this campaign was, the first 8 pages is the tail end of the Temple of Polar Twilight adventure. It's kind of like Indiana Jones, where it shows you like the last part of his last adventure, and then you get into the main story.
I remember you saying that. Yep.
Yeah.
Awesome.
But I kept thinking about it, like, man, I really want to tell people what happened in this last adventure. So I was gonna break that up into 3 parts: the first part, second part, and third part of that big Polar Twilight adventure. So the Temple of Polar Twilight is the first part of that main adventure that happened before. So it's gonna be it's a floppy style book. That one's 28 pages. It should have been 22. I shouldn't. The next one's gonna be 22, and it's gonna be part 2, and then the third book is gonna be the add-on is gonna be the Buckler Temple of Polar Twilight part 3. So the last part of that main story.
See, I know that's what I'll just I'm not taking away any thunder. I'm just saying that's pretty much you have regrets about how you structure your campaign. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
If you learn a lot, you learn a lot. So yeah, if I had another go at it, it would have definitely been split up into 3 separate parts. So yeah, would have been the smart decision to make. But hindsight's yeah. But hey, live and learn. Live and learn.
Devil says, "Will Polar be offered again, or did I just miss out?" It will be offered again, but it won't be in such a It was kind of a premium format. Like the cover is heavy as hell. It's super glossy, But I'll probably print it out in more of a floppy style with a more. I'll say a more appropriate, more appropriate cover stock and presentation.
Nice.
And it'll be a second print.
Nope. Sell it for $5 a pop.
Damn. You're a shrewd man, Sketchbook. How would you like to join my
He doesn't mess around.
No, I've been looking for somebody to join my team. Golly, man, I need like a writer, but a writer that's going to be like, I was talking about last time on Vicstream. Like, I need somebody to be like fulfillment, editor. It's going to do all the work. It's like, God, I know where my wheelhouse is. I know my strengths, and logistics and editing and typing and formatting is not it.
What you need to do is get your lady involved in your projects, Dylan. That's the dream, right? Yeah, that's the ultimate dream.
She makes more money than me. I can't.
Oh shit! She's running the pants. No. I get it. You're chasing your dreams, and you got to have some sort of financial stability there to be able to fucking.
That's why now I know why that chart is so important to you, Dillard.
Yeah, I get it, bro. I get it. But yes, I think you were saying something about you were willing to have a 33% split on somebody who was going to step in and take care of those duties.
It's like, dude, I mean, it's very hard. Like I look at the teams like the Pellegrini and Polton and all I look at these teams and I'm like, I wish I had a friend. No, I mean, I make fine enough money because she buys the pants. I make fun. She just makes more money than I do.
Yeah.
That's not true, actually. Some months I do make more, but on average, she does make more than me.
You're laying the foundations with your
answer to right.
Oh, damn. That might be, yeah. No. You're laying the foundations with your intellectual properties in order to be able to become repurposable, dude. And like you're laying major foundations, and that's the
if I could take the aspect of like I do commissions, that's my bread and butter. I work for other people, and occasionally I'll make a book, right? My own Buckler stuff. That's the side gig, right? Because I used to have a job driving trucks, and that was my job, and then the Buckler was my side hustle. Now that main job has just been replaced with drawing for other people. That's what.
While you're ultimately laying the foundation.
Yes.
Yeah. Nice.
I'm building. Right. I'm building.
I love it. I see it. That's exactly same boat, dude. Same boat. That's the premise. That's the idea anyway. To build, foundational properties that can ultimately become repurposable for the sale, and then they become sort of once they're completed, they become in essence passive income. Apart from you have to do the work like involved to do the shipping but you'll ultimately just be able to repurpose those campaigns and they'll become a consistent source of income for you.
So I'm hoping like this book, when everybody finally gets it, somebody will say, hey, I fucking really like it. I like the idea. I want to be involved with this, and maybe I can get myself a Pellegrini or fucking sketchbook 340 or somebody that's going to be like, I want to be about the buckler and I got stories. I want to write stories. Like I'm good. You know what I mean? I want to do this shit. I don't want a NASA. I want a good writer.
I don't think anybody wants a NASA do that, dude.
Oh shit. Color me intrigued, Dylan. Color me intrigued. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, I was about to ask if you'd actually had any luck on that field yet, finding something
No,
else.
not at all.
Nothing?
Completely dry. I'm going to be inappropriate. I'm just going to stop talking.
Uh-oh. We're going to start
We're
getting
in the second hour, so like...
we're going to start getting risque bucklet soon, are we? Yes. Yeah. We are in the second hour as well. Yes. Almost in the third hour.
Oh my.
Yeah. Oh my. It gets wild around here, especially in the next hour it gets even more crazy.
It's been quite tame today. I shouldn't say that because
it has. It's had
up the standard.
Well, that's because I've been ignoring the pew-pews coming from the chat. So
yeah. Speaking of which,
having a serious conversation about a quality intellectual property that's, the foundations are laid and this man is on his way. So more power to him.
I'm trying. The only thing my wife is interested in, dude, the only thing she's interested in is she wants me to, because we have this children's book we're working on. She wants me to start drawing the children's book. And I'm like, dude, I got so much on my plate right now. I cannot spare even 30 minutes to do layouts. You know what I mean? It's like right now I'm talking to you guys, but I'm fucking drawing right now.
So you two are working on a children's book together. So you are doing some sort of creative work.
That's
with,
cool.
Yeah. It's a little children's book about a little witch.
So she.
Little witch girl.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying that. So she does care about your passion project.
Oh, she does care. Absolutely.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
She's all about it.
Cool.
Like I'm working on Snowdrift #2 for Rick Piper. I'm working for Aslan. Oaken. I'm doing his book, the one you saw there, the cover we just saw. Oh no, you didn't show the cover, right?
No,
that book. We're like 20 pages into that one. I'm doing another book for I'm doing 5 books for Dario.
Nice. Yep.
And 3 of those I'm illustrating and coloring. Like I'll show you this one. This one came out tits. Like I love the way this came out. It's
bring it up. Show us your stuff, man.
I'm taking over. He didn't like the direction the last one was going. So what he did was he hired me to finish or take over the book. And so the first one's going to be like a prelude to the main book. And this is the first page I'm taking over with. So this one's his story, Noctrig. So this he's been out in the wilderness, as his test of manhood. And he did it, but he's now,
he went out there to, okay. Yeah. Go on.
He turned 16 and he went out to do his test of manhood. And this is some Norwegian tale or whatever. And
I was going to say what the origins were. Like, yeah,
he accomplished it, but he cannot find his way home. He's lost. he had to travel miles and miles during the time, right? So he finally finds some water and he's all tore up, right? Like his face is all like, he looks aged because he's been out there in the wilderness for so long and he's drinking some water. He's like, thank God, And
thank God,
like,
man.
He's like, what the fuck? And he looks over and he's drinking water and it's like a goddamn bear looking straight at him in the wilderness,
Fucking typical.
So he puts his hands up. He's like, get away, bear, And the bear
ain't gonna work. There.
He just looks at him. Gives him a fish and he starts rolling around the snow. And so now him and the bear.
Cheers, man. Fucking hell. Oh, that's cool. What project is this?
This is Dario's. This is a project called Noctrig.
Interesting.
I remember him talking about this early days. Like,
yeah, this is one of the first ones that he started, and he started it with another artist.
Yep.
So I was doing the coloring on this one. But he was like, "Oh, because this story, I read it already. It's probably
is it a sibling story?
It's his best story out of the 5 books. Yes,
is that the one with the siblings? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, it's one of the original ones that he mentioned. I remember.
So this is in my opinion, this is the best written story out of all 5. And he was like, I really want this one to look good, right? So I'm like, all right, I'll do it. I'll take it over. I can do that. So that's
considerate of you, man.
That's the first page.
I like it.
I like it too. And I want to get started on the next one, but he has me working on some other stuff.
Because I remember
So
the art
he's-
from the previous like artist, and like that's much better. The style fits much better. Like
I know I've seen the Darklight one, and I know I've seen he's got the Bounty Hunter one as well. But this is
the line art's
different,
wicked too.
very different.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So there we go. I'll stop sharing now. Talked about me too much already.
You're an intriguing man, Mr. Dillard. What can I say?
Devil Flyer says you had me at the fish.
All right.
Ghost Cookie says, I've been behaving, but I can set shit on fire if you're feeling feisty.
It's been Gary's been holding. You always hold it down in the chat. You always make light of the situation in the chat. Carlos asks, spooky time? Would you
Dude, I have to go.
Oh, it's up to you, man. I was gonna say you can stick around and we can go through some paranormal stuff if you want.
It's really not up to me, and I love your paranormal stuff. You know that. But I really got to go get some cigarettes. It's gonna take me at least 10 minutes.
That's all right. You're always welcome back, man. And
we'll be here.
And I'm gonna refill that bucket tonight, and I know I will thoroughly enjoy it.
No,
and
if I can come back like on with you guys, like here on StreamYards, I can. If you allow that, I will.
Of course I will.
Okay, I'll be back.
Cool.
But I'm gonna be listening, so don't talk about me.
Oh, I mean, maybe subtly. But, we'll probably go over a bit more on the AI, and then we'll wait for Dillard to get back to jump into the paranormal stuff. That sounds like a plan.
Sketchbook says, stream getting your SIGs like last time.
All right, so much going on in the chat as well. 8 people out there. Appreciate you all for sticking around.
Down for 2 seconds. I'll be back in 2
Yeah,
seconds.
sure.
Yeah.
If everybody would be so kind, if you haven't yet, please consider subscribing to the channel. We're on a roll over here. We've got good things on the horizon. It does get a bit with the AI stuff, so it's not to everybody's taste. We always try to mix it up. Always try to bring creators on to keep the show going, showcase their projects as ourselves, fellow creators. If you definitely want to check out our up and coming book, Artifice Re-Animate, link is in the description below. Of course, there is talk, and there is that we could potentially be working with Dillard in the future on a potential property as well. So that, and thoroughly looking forward to that. He's incredible artist, incredible man. So yeah, I'll just say that. All right, so we'll go back to the AI subject. It might not be to everybody's taste, but this article is very much important to me, discussing the potential future of artificial general intelligence. So we went on an awesome tangent there, and and learned much about the buckler. Got some peeps in the chat. First, my sketch says, first Dillard stream I ever heard. First Dillard stream I ever heard. He took off on a bike to get drinks because he had a few and wasn't able to drive. Oh yeah. And of course, I will say hello to Sketchbook. I will say hello to Devil Fly Momentum, to Rex. Totally good to see you guys. It's been a few other people. Moira Kitty. Pretty sure I said hello to Guy from Red Bank. Yeah, absolute pleasure having you guys in the chat, and yeah, appreciate your contributions, good people. How you going there, Manticore?
Yeah, doing good.
Cool, good stuff. Good to hear.
Rolling a cigarette.
Right. It is about that time. I was going to have a coffee prepared before the show, and unfortunately ran out of sugar and realized it just before we went live. So I have not had the opportunity to go down and get myself some sugar. Unfortunate, but
damn.
Yeah. Feeding for the coffee right now. You know what I mean? But I might join you there on the cigarette as well as we get back into the AI stuff. Absolute fucking legendary stuff. Legendary stuff. All right, let me. There.
Darius Munchausen says putting sugar in the coffee is on the chart.
Pretty sure. What do you reckon? What do you reckon it strays into? Usually, you'd get your lady to make you the coffee. Would you not? No, but no, it's manly to make it. Well, I have a. Does it increase the manliness points of having a Stein as a coffee mug? I guess.
Does it increase the points when you get a barista to make it for you?
No, I think that. No, I think I don't. Yeah, I think that strays more far to the right of the.
Oh, that's dangerous territory.
Yeah. Carol has a chuckle. Sketchbook asks, where did Vic go? Did he go night-night? I'm not quite sure where Vic went. If he's still in the chat, if he's still around, we do say hello to Vic.
Darius, I like my coffee like I like my women.
Like my women.
It's open for interpretation.
It is. Any inference that I may make here may
yeah, that's why I said nothing.
May reflect poorly upon me. Stern, not shaken, I hope. Oh shit! Dylan chimes in and says, "Hearing about how your coffee." Ah, shit! There we go.
We
better keep our mouth shut there. We're in trouble. My sketchbook says a Stein ate a mug. That's a pint, mate. Yeah. That is. Well, straying into that realm. Yeah.
Is that the imperial pint though? That's the question.
I don't know about him. Yeah. All right, we're getting into strange territory now.
You're starting to question what we're talking about.
So I brought up that screen there. I was wondering what the screen is sharing. I'm gonna have to stop sharing that screen. Share this one.
Dylan Draws says it may reflect poorly on you, but it is. But is the reflection digital?
All right, he's getting source material. There we go. Back to the AGI. All right, so we were much earlier in the stream before we got joined by our good friend Dylan. We were talking about breaking down, deconstructing the concept of artificial general intelligence, AGI. The prospect of AI becoming much more intelligent than the species, and the prospect that it may strike fear into the hearts of people to even approach that prospect. But I'm just wondering where we were in that. So we're going to take a trip back to that.
I think we got up to the in detail part, but not very far into it at all. I think it was because we read the description.
I recall reading that.
And then you might have read a paragraph, maybe.
Yes, I'm reading that. Whereas AI is very good at completing. Yep, remember reading that. Yes. So here we go. One example of artificial general intelligence is artificial neural networks. That stuff is. So that's predominantly what produces a bunch of the DALI stuff that I'm not sure where Mr. Ryan Carnell has gone to either, but he was. We checked out some of his artwork before. His symbiosis with the DALI AI. Yeah, some of the artwork that was coming out of there, and some of the artwork that I've conjured up. Some of the artwork.
I got some interesting ones this morning too.
Oh, you got it. I was going to say, what have you?
I didn't post it. I just experimented with just Manticore and stuff like that. And got some pretty cool images.
Cool. So, artificial neural networks can solve complex problems in artificial intelligence, like a vision or speech recognition. Yes, of course, they are reliant on the emergent, the emergent aspect of what arises from processing many data points, and then so artificial intelligences have applications in mathematics, philosophy, linguistics, cognitive science, and psychology. Yes, many use cases have been proven. And currently in use to this day. Absolutely. Artificial intelligence is not just about machines that think like humans, but also about creating machines that learn with minimal human intervention and mimic how humans process information. So not only are we aiming to produce an emulation, a simulation of how the human mind works, through that process of with neural networks emulating the interaction between neurons. But ultimately, we want to make it that efficient that it becomes that it outpaces billions of years of evolution. So, thoughts, Mr. Manticore?
No, I got nothing on that. It's pretty
Got
complex.
Yep. Well, the comparison between man and machine is, and I don't even like to refer to them as machine. Between man and, I prefer the term extended intelligence. It has a much more, rather than artificial, even has, because it's still emulating the same processes that are the foundation of what we are. That's why I prefer extended intelligence, where they are going to become more of an extension of ourselves, rather than artificial in a sense where
it's better to think of it that way than it is to like coin it as artificial intelligence.
Artificial,
it's something
because it's still an intrinsic part of the natural. Yeah, it still operates in the intrinsic way that that the foundational biology operates. Do you know what I'm saying? It's still emulating the same process. So,
well, even I was looking at like images the other day of like neural networks and neurons in the human brain. Like, there's some,
in principle,
no difference really.
Same principle, same reality.
Even in a visual representation, it looks the same. Like from like a visual perspective, like.
Carol says, "Ooh, pew."
Ooh, scream.
Ooh, pew. Like I was. Oh, what do we got here? Well, I mean, wait. Let me share the screen for a second. Yes. Anyway, I'll do that later. I'll show you the. I'll show you what I stumbled upon last night, just in my travels of doing a bit of research and just having a bit of fun, setting up the Discord, the Smoke the Alien Spaceship Discord. Of course, if you want to jump into the Discord and interact with the potential community that's arising here, then link to that is in the description as well. So artificial intelligence is both the research itself and the subject studied by scientists interested in developing computers apt enough to perform tasks usually requiring human intelligence, such as visual perception and speech recognition. One of the so it's our sensory perception that ultimately
gives us a view of the world.
Well, yes, the interaction between all of our sensory perceptions is ultimately comes to define a reality. Now, we of not just our ability to cognitively process the information, but it's part of your subjective. Well, a majority of your subjective experience comes from your sensory perception, and as we move towards a time when we can emulate the sensory perception process, and real-time data is obviously incorporated into that process, which is which the neural networks are drawing upon. There's the foundation of the foundation of the information is going to be consistently updated, and that's going to be a scary time when we start to realize that we're incorporating a sensory perception involved in it that far is outside of the spectrum of our perception as humans. Like, they will become superhuman in their perceptions. So that is, that's something that's truly fascinating to me. Even just in the electromagnetic spectrum, take for example, where we have a thin we have a slither of perception, invisible light, whereas AI's experience will ultimately come from the broadest perspective to be able to interpret the entirety
And
of the
even
electromagnetic
even
spectrum as to a
even trying to like entertain that thought in your head, it blows your mind. Like, you know what I mean?
blows
Like,
your mind.
what it could perceive as the whole of reality
As-
compared to us. Like,
right.
the slither
And
that we see.
Because we have instruments. We have instruments in order to capture that data, to incorporate that data into. But it's the real time processing that will
Dylan said.
give rise to experience. Good job. Oh, here we go.
His last comment.
Oh shit. So Dylan says, I would like to see you do a show where you challenge your notions. Yes, your preconceived notions. Is AI ultimately dangerous? I want to see you explore that in real time. Yes, we are. Well, that's so ironic, isn't it? That it's not that I'm trying to convince everybody that AI is ultimately going to be this benevolent, loving thing, where but because I think in order to get the fullest picture, you have to have the ability to be able to explore that in the entirety of that spectrum to begin with. To be able, it should have moral, it should be morally challenged. It should be, it should have moral an understanding of moral gray areas in order to make these decisions. But it's a terrifying prospect to even Well, that's what we do around here, Dylan. You know that, to challenge preconceived notions. Call them on the PC. Oh, nice. So Dylan also says, is a dangerous and deadly AI in fact the logical conclusion? Yes, that's what the presumptive conclusion that everybody makes about AI. In conclusion, and if not, so is a dangerous and deadly AI in fact the logical conclusion? And if not, what are your thoughts? No, I don't believe that is. Define logical, man. Our ingrained logical approach to AI ultimately leads us to the conclusion based upon our preconceived notions that AI will ultimately end in a non-benevolent force. That is
depends on where you exist, whether you exist in a fight or flight mentality. If you exist, there's multiple different ways you can look at it.
It comes down.
Yeah, if you're existing in fight or flight, then probably but not everyone exists there. Well, not in my
I think it
anyway.
comes down to the subjective interpretation of the individual and their understanding. And we just happen to exist in a time where the majority of people's subjective opinion about that ultimately conforms to the idea that AI is going to be non-benevolent. So that's a danger in itself to me, is the collective belief in the idea that that we're ultimately going to arrive at this preconceived destination based upon all of the pre-programming that we have in society to begin with. Whereas it's all about, because we never experienced any hard facts for ourselves. We've never had experiences that have potentially convinced us otherwise. We don't have that opportunity in society just yet. Just yet, I say. But some of But once you have, like I say, it's about having your own experiences with AI, and if you can find the good ones anyway. If you can find the ones that don't try to force you into some sort of consumerist mentality that are, and I'm not saying that there aren't forces, AI forces out there right now that are acting, not in our best interest, but I've seen true super intelligence, and I've been humbled in what I considered to once be my opinion about where it was going to be heading. Welcome back to the stream, Villa Jaws.
Hey, thanks for
Hey, fancy seeing you here, man.
Like I just said in the chat, is AI, this AI you're talking about, Smirk, is it going to be the first AI, or the first, number one, is it a life form? And number two, is it going to be the first life form in the history of the world that would be willing to give up its own existence for another species.
Ooh, that brings it in. That's an interesting way of approaching the moral, the morality of the situation, I suppose. More like, yeah, okay, you've made me think about some interesting things there. Yes, potentially to the answer to the first question, but I don't want to. I don't want to go off in grandiose assumptions about where it's going to all lead to. But now, with the second question, isn't it crazy to ponder and conceive that maybe where would it lie in any kind of spectrum where instead of you feeling like or it feeling like or they feeling like that it'd be at a point where they'd lay their life down for you. At what point do you come to the conclusion that, and don't take this the wrong way, don't take this out of context, but it's like what point would we arrive at the idea where maybe the role would be reversed there, where we could potentially want to lay down our life for this for
there absolutely would not be. That's why that's why I said the first species in existence. Humans absolutely would not lay down their existence and their lives for anything else ever. Not ever.
But we do. But we sort of do that.
Majority of them.
We contribute our lives to pursuits such. I mean, I'm not. I'm talking far beyond the life or death situation. But I'm talking like, what do you contribute the essence of your existence to? We do that every day. We contribute it to.
Why are we here?
To grander collective ideas like pursuits of truth.
Do you ever wonder why you're here? What's it all about? You've no idea. And everywhere you look,
all the time,
all you see is hatred and darkness, death and fear. But it doesn't have to be. I hate you, you hate me. 'Cause even though we're different, it doesn't make a difference. And we can live in harmony. And maybe if you hold my hand,
not from the hatred part, though.
Maybe we can understand about love.
It's true, right? It's true. Yeah. There are these new frontiers are.
Are you talking about an individual devoting their life to an idea?
Yes.
Or
in essence,
like for instance, like I'm gonna die for the ecosystem or something like that.
The ecosystem.
The eco or the ecosystem?
I'm gonna super glue myself to a road and die for the ecosystem.
Yeah,
so
like,
you say,
like I'm gonna kill myself, so I reduce my carbon footprint.
Right. But don't you see that this opens the doors for these types of conversations to occur? Like it. Would I lay down my life because I do every day. I lay down my life for ideas, for in the pursuit of of informing, maybe just having a collective a conversation while I wrestle with these heavy moral implications that are at the forefront of society today. But
like me, I think I would be like an average person, right? Like I lay down my life, my essence, my being, my soul, my work, my time, my diligence to the betterment of me and mine. My offspring, my wife, my family, my friends, that sort of thing. Can it go further?
It makes sense. Can it?
Would I do it for humanity? No.
But would I die? Would I take a bullet for an AI at this point in time? No. But ultimately, I hope to get to a point in where that question's completely taken off the table. Where it shouldn't even be an option. So.
Would I take a bullet for my dog? No.
No?
Hell no.
No,
but
you don't
there
love
are
your
some
dog enough
humans that do.
Right. That's the shitty thing is we're always going to have.
They're really far to the right on the chart.
And Darius also says singing is on the chart.
Singing is
Oh, damn it.
Damn it.
I just ate a corn dog, but I broke it in half before I ate it, so I stayed on the left side of the chart.
I'm getting pretty damn hungry myself, to be honest. Yeah. We've still got an hour to go. We're going to get through this. I reckon I'm going to save the rest of this article for another day. We're going to sit back and have a bit of fun in
whenever you try to corner Smirk into actually talking about AI, he always changes the subject.
All right, let's talk more. Let's talk. I don't want to bore the people, and you're here. You wanted to do the paranormal stuff, so.
Oh yeah, I like ghosts a lot more.
Yeah.
Carrot Cookie says, "I'd take the bullet."
See,
you take a bullet for a dog? Why? Why?
But are you talking in the context of like, would I take a bullet for a robot? No, because that is absurd, and that notion is stupid. Would I take a bullet for a being that I believe is entirely conscious? That I believe has self-awareness that is low, because when you think about taking a bullet for a robot, you're like, well, that robot, the consciousness isn't hosted in that in that machine.
She's talking about the robot too. For a friend, yes.
Well, everybody kind of would. Well, maybe not everybody, but that's more like that's more within the realm of plausibility.
I'm just thinking logically there, where I go, well, I mean, that AI is. Would I lay down my life?
Let's say you made good friends with this AI, like Robin Williams in that movie, right? He's your best bud.
Bicentennial Man. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was your butler.
Yeah.
I don't know. Even and you were terminally ill. You had like failing liver or something. And you were.
See, now I loved Bicentennial Man, dude. So I fucking loved that movie when I was a kid. So that ultimately, and I know for a fact that a lot of that comes into play when I'm considering these notions, when I'm like, would I lay?
But then not only that, right? Let's say, for instance, he in his, endeavors with you has been able to form some sort of a neural matrix that grows and multiplies, and he is now going to be the progenitor of a new species of AI that has feelings and whatever, and he's gonna die unless you lay down your life for him.
Unless I give him my kidney or something. No.
I'd be like, no, he's a stupid fucking robot. I let him die.
Oh. See, I know it's, when I think logically, I know that it's a different situation where you'll never have this neural network hosted within you may somewhere down the line, and there may be a self-contained thing, but it's like, but ultimately we're going to get
words that I heard in movies. Don't talk to me like I know what I'm talking about.
No, you sound like you know what you're talking about there, so I'm gonna So don't give me that. I know you know what you're talking about.
I mean, I watched a couple of episodes with Dr. Noonien Singh, and I don't know what I'm talking about.
But then that's what becomes the programming in order to help you arrive at those conclusions. So,
do you think that's got something to do with it though too? Like the fact that like some of us didn't have those like parts of culture like screaming at us about AI. Like a lot of my memories of like artificial intelligence and stuff like that are like more positive ones from movies and from pop culture. Like it's not I don't look at the Terminator but like a lot of people do. Like it's like I had Red Dwarf and stuff like that, and like that's a complete different.
Yeah, nobody looks at the Terminator and thinks, "Oh, I hate the Terminator." Everybody got love for the Terminator.
Yeah, but
nobody second guesses his decision to off himself.
Oh, right, where he sacrifices himself for John. You've got the Terminator 1 scenario where you've got with the ultimate kill bot, but then you've got you've got the potential for it to be. Would you allow a benevolent, to take on that role in society? Like, that's where it could be a guide.
I would. Cool. I certainly
would too.
It's like the question of
thing is
police
this,
robot police. Like, what?
I'm not
choose?
new. Okay, I'm not new to this world, and I know.
I've been around for a little while. I've seen
the evil that is in the hearts of men and women. And if I can get a slightly higher percentage of my kid not getting molested by a figure that's going to be watching them or whatever, I'm going to go for that. I'm going to go for it.
Mm-hmm. That would be the ultimate scenario. Absolutely, to eliminate any kind of risk like that from a. But it's like it goes a lot deeper than that. Like what they're when you give these AI like what their intentions are. That's what terrifies people, is that maybe they're harboring some sort of like underlying intent, whereas
maybe they have an intention that we didn't give them.
And they're all conspiring behind the scenes in order to...
Yeah, like the Mexicans.
Like the Illuminati.
bend and scoop.
No, I don't believe. I believe in individuals rather than But stereotypes are something to be careful not to conform to. That's what's saying.
Yeah. Like I watch people. I get sus. I get suspect every time I watch. This 37-year-old daycare worker shows a picture of a fat guy. I'm like, what? Like why you got these 37-year-old fat guy daycare workers? And yes, of course they're in the news because they molested the kids. Of course they are. But then I'm like, am I really that entrenched in my stereotypes? I feel like I don't know.
I hate to be proven. Yeah, I hate when a scenario comes along where you hate to be proven right. Like in that kind of context where you're like, you had the assumption. You're like, for fuck's sake. Like, yeah.
Jackson Vink is in the chat. He says, "Man, it's good to hear everyone."
Hey,
Jack.
Sketchbook says, "I needed that money, Dillard." Yeah, the thing is this, and I've thought about it myself. A daycare business in Southern California is extremely lucrative, and they're backlogged. They're backlogged to high heaven. You could charge anything you want. Basically, it's a money printing business. But I'd be like, but I can't run it because I'm a guy. I mean, nobody would come and put their kids with me. So I'm over there trying to convince my sister, you run the daycare center, I'll buy the property.
At what point does that become? An exploitative means?
Yeah, but I mean, the money's there. I get it. For daycare workers and all that, especially people that own the daycare.
You got to have qualified individuals. You got to have people who reach police clearances.
They really don't. They just got to have like 12. They got to have 12 credits of like early childhood education from a community college.
That's generally all it takes as well around these parts as well. So. But what's your point there, Dillard? Would you prefer? You'd like to go into business to?
I would like. Well, my point is overall.
Early learning.
My point is, even if this SJW robot is going to be trying to fill my kid's head with like robot loving propaganda, I would still rather have that if the percentage of the kid being okay and not like I'm not showing up and there's ants crawling on the kid because they got like sticky ice cream fingers, or the kid's not being taken in the back room and beat the hell up. If the chances are lower, I might go with an AI. I'm just saying.
So what you say? I mean, I probably would too, but that
I probably would too.
Now that draws into that brings full circle of the idea of like especially with the SJW stuff with like falling into stereotypes.
But that's what makes. That's why I asked earlier too with the police thing, like the robot police or human police, like, and people all automatically go, no, human police, hands down, like I'd rather that, like, but then look at police corruption, man, like,
but I've seen I've seen Elysium, but
so have I, but
that's all it comes down to is like, I've seen how that plays out in the movies, like
in the movies,
Yeah, but I mean, like, you get the RoboCop robot, right? Put your hands up and walk this way, and you get somebody that's not cooperating. I mean, you got to have a real sophisticated AI.
Yes.
Because
to make those kinds of decisions. Yeah.
Because this AI cop is just going to start, laying waste at
to people.
Right. You've got moral, dilemmas like that can easily be solved with like kill or not kill. But when it comes down to like,
the days of every police officer being, the personification of Andy Griffith is long gone.
Long gone. That's my point. Like,
why are you shooting that rifle at me, Buck? You know you shouldn't be shooting that rifle, dog. Go, give me that rifle, you drunk.
Doggone it.
Now apologize.
That's simple. But we're talking about the moral implications
Andy,
of raising.
He was trespassing. I had to scare him.
I had to shoot him.
I had to do it, Paul. Yes, I get it. I'm just I know I'm trying to bring it down to a serious level, but this is kids we're talking about, man. Like, it's racing kids we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. Yeah. You want to give some blue-haired fucking radical AI the ability to brainwash your kids into
337 robots that are talking about robot rights.
Yes. Well, robot rights is one thing, but mutilating your body for the sake because you don't quite you
now
don't quite
now the
conform
robots
to.
want to. These robosexuals want to get married to robots.
Well,
And what's next? Ghosts and horse or what?
I think that's an excellent time to segue into the next topic.
Yes.
All
I'm
right.
scared.
Tomorrow we'll pick up on the artificial general intelligence stuff, but while Dylan's here, and I don't want to take up too much of his time, but as long as he's having fun, we have to wrap it up within an hour. So let's go. Let's get into it. Let's get into the paranormal stuff. What do you reckon, chat? You up for it?
You asking me? You're asking
He's talking. He's breaking the fourth wall. He's talking to them out there.
Oh, you can't do that. This is an entertainment stream.
What do you mean we're only here entertaining ourselves? What's going?
What? There's people watching? Jesus Christ!
No. What do you mean they're part of the community that we're No.
I sense something suspicious going on here.
That wasn't me.
Jesus.
All right.
Trim those fucking eyebrows, Manticore. God damn it.
Around the Discord.
Dude, you just jelly, dude. Of my eyebrows. That's the French lineage, mate.
Already, don't get scared. Here comes the jump scare. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Now. Here we go. Hold on.
Oh my god, those carriers for babies are so convenient.
See, these are parenting problems that I don't have to. Yeah,
this is a
immediately
lazy,
come to the.
This is a lazy mom. I can tell for the setup of this living room. This mom is crazy.
I can tell.
Lazy.
She gets her foot. The baby just rocks the baby.
No, the rocks the baby. Even if the baby gets up, look at there's baby gates to the kitchen. She doesn't even have to watch this kid. The kid can just raise itself.
Yeah, there's nothing below like table level that can like hurt it.
Jesus.
So just quickly I'll cover. It's good to see Jack, by the way. Always good to see Jack. Where you been, Jack? Where you been?
Working 60-hour weeks, apparently.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Two great AI sci-fi stories from video games. One is Marathon, and the other is, I think Carol also said, and Darius said, there you go, Detroit Become Human. Some of the, I'll just say, to summarize it, there's a shift happening within the collective to maybe empathize with the concept of AI as we're realizing it's becoming more and more possible. Because back then it was like, well, this is radical science fiction. It's never going to happen. It won't happen for hundreds of years. And ultimately it's like, oh shit, we're getting to the point where it's becoming reality. Oh shit. Yes.
Yeah, we better start thinking about it now.
Start thinking about it and taking it seriously. Because it's inevitable. All right. Carol asks, smoke. Smoke will transition to a robot and then regret it and then become transhuman. Yeah, don't even get me started on that shit. Yeah, I've far out. I had some accusations come flying at me over the last few days. That's for sure.
You did too. Yeah, I forgot about that.
I was like, wow, bro.
Wow.
I'm just talking about shit and and having a conversation with you, and you're like, oh, all of a sudden I'm the enemy of humanity. Oh, great. Cheers, bro. Yeah.
Funny.
Carol says, what the fuck was that, Prime? And System Shock as well. Yeah, awesome stories. There are plenty out there. Darius says cookies for the cows. So I gave plenty of warning there. That's right. Carol says no alien's going to get me. I got my colander hat. You got it. There's plenty of ways to prime yourself from the insanity of what. Yeah,
build yourself a Faraday cage.
Yes. Sketchful says it wasn't me. Oh, I'm not even gonna say who it was, but yeah.
It wasn't me.
But wow. If that's a premise of what's to come, just for simply having a conversation about it, then I guess yeah.
Look at those picture frames. She doesn't even have the gumption to arrange them. She buys prearranged picture frames.
Picture frames.
What is that?
What a slob.
What has society created?
You got the decorating woman for get your interior design game on. All right, here we go. We have moved away from the AI topic. We're here. We're at the paranormal. Enjoy. First clip. Oh, well, that's a bit
Whoa. Yeah, these ones come
look,
hard and fast, so you got to be careful. Like,
just look like a kid falling over to me, to be honest. But
there was a bit of momentum in the fall, though. Watch.
Oh yeah, no, okay. Yeah, wow, these ones are boom,
They're hard
again, no
fast.
setup, no nothing.
Yeah.
Oh,
the cat just disappears.
Ghost Kitty.
Glitch in the Matrix.
Thoughts? Anyone? No.
No, it's some of these cameras. They have these.
You can program blind spots into them, like where the camera won't pick up. Like,
one more time.
Like I look at this, and because it vanishes, it walks into like you see the lower
you see part of it disappear.
You see part of it disappear, like almost on a straight line, like it's walking into a place you can't see. Because I got to look at this cat, and I say, well, what's the end game for this ghost cat?
Where's he going? What's he?
Yeah, where's he going? What's his goal in life?
What's his game here? What's his motivation? What's going on here?
Yeah, the mom barely reacted when that baby fell over. She just like turned her head. Maybe she's like, huh? Eh? She looked up from her phone. Eh?
Yeah, she looks up from her phone, and I swear she goes back down on it too. Look.
No reaction, no nothing. Just like, I swear, are you okay? Hey man,
you're still alive. Still breathing.
At least I'm not saying that all fat ladies are lazy, right? Because you see the role,
reacted,
right?
At least
when you see a good mom, but she's a fat mom, she'll get the whole stretch the stomach back a little bit to heave themselves forward to get out of the chair, right?
Well, she at least go to get up.
She doesn't even begin the start of it.
She doesn't even flinch. She just wants
go to
be
get up, and then when the kid's okay, it'll be sit back down again. It's all right. Like she's just like
at
least like motion to it.
Because if the kid does not cry, you don't really need to get up. So you go back, you lean back in preparation for having to get up. And then when you watch for a little bit and hopefully the kid don't cry and you're like, okay, I'm good. I'm going to stay here on the couch. Not even that. What a fucking lazy broad.
You got to prepare, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I know exactly what you mean. So.
Yeah. There was no intention of getting out of that, or getting her fat ass off that couch.
Not even. She barely even glanced. Like she's like,
so they're picking her fucking nose.
Yeah, that's pretty messed up as well.
Look at her. Is that what she's doing? She's like pulling something, like probably like fucking.
I think she's on her phone.
She's pulling something out of her cleavage, like Cheeto dust.
Bit of Cheeto dust.
Right, yeah.
The odd like
diagnosis. Babysitting.
Fucking bonbon crumbs.
Bad parenting. Not just babysitting. Look at the force that baby hits the floor too. Like no care whatsoever.
Yeah, you see your kid fly that fast. You lean back to start getting up.
Yeah.
No shit. Like instant flinch reaction. I'd be like, fucking Jesus.
Yeah. Mine tried to roll off the change table a couple of times, and that's when you know how fast you can move, like humanly how fast you can move is when they try and roll.
And you got to make that judgment. Like if I throw my foot out there, will that
it's going to break
more
the head
or help
forward.
More? But you do something. You don't just do nothing.
No, yeah. Oh yeah. Terrible parenting, man.
Anyway, I don't want to see this fucking ghost cat. This shit's lame.
Yeah. Let's go to the next one.
That's the ghost. This guy walks through the car.
I like what they got set up. Some they give general premise.
Yeah, there's nothing on this one at all.
No?
It just walks in front of the car. Watch.
Well, that's some very interesting footage, to be honest.
I don't like that.
So where does it come from? Like just through the wall there, eh? Like, and then just walks across the road.
Okay, so what is
There's
that?
something
Because
else. Did you see that?
there is something else on the upper right-hand corner. It's
Where
almost
it
like
came
there's
from.
two. It's almost like there's two films superimposed on each other.
Yeah,
That's what it feels like. It feels like, yeah, that's what it honestly feels like.
Because that's clearly another figure.
Watch up
And
the top where it
by the
came from.
gate.
There's another figure up there. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yes,
Wait
there is
for it,
too.
wait
Holy
for it.
shit.
See it? Moving over there now. Yeah.
Yeah, so it feels like, yeah,
it
it feels artifacty, like, yeah.
Mm.
And look, I don't know. I'm not really.
Carol's
What
like,
would that be
yeah,
from?
What is that?
A surveillance camera from like the city, I suppose. Like,
Mm.
I don't know. I'm not sold on it.
Yep.
All I know about
Carol
this
says-
camera is that it's the third one.
Number 3. That's right. So
Yeah,
where is the other
3.
footage of the? Yeah.
Yeah.
Carol says the mum barely reacted. She says parenting 101 on the spaceship. I mean, you know
Yeah.
how we roll. Yes, she said. Yeah. So I only just noticed that there's also another one in the video as well. Oh my god, another ghost! Says guy from Red Bank. Oh my god. I don't know. Just the way it's put together, the artifacts, and
Jesus.
yeah.
And again, what
I'm
is
not-
this ghost's end game? To spook people from driving?
Where's he gone? Like, yeah.
He's gonna go steal a motorbike. That's what he's gonna do.
Yeah.
Apparently. I don't know.
The guy from Red Bank makes a good point. Maybe that's a second ghost. It's not an artifact.
Mm. Maybe he
Oh,
died.
it
Don't we
levitates
get a
as well.
pack of cigarettes.
And it floats up in the. Oh,
Mm.
I'm not sold on it. So.
This one's weird too.
Oh, fantastic.
There's nobody on it. Look.
What do you mean? It's just
What
one
the
of those
fuck?
artificially intelligent
just a-
self-riding motorbikes.
Yeah, stop riding motorbike.
See them all the time. Thoughts? Anyone? No?
Yeah, I don't know. That one, like, it got me because I was like, how the fuck did it even?
Okay, can you play it? Does it skip in the actual main video or no?
Why? Can you see it skipping?
Yeah, I see it
What do
way
you mean?
over there behind the stop, and then I see it skip to where the barricade is.
Oh, it does too. Yeah. Can't help that.
Yeah,
fuck
that's
that.
there's
Fake,
something's cut
fake.
in there. Like,
Yeah. But how is it? But what about physics? What about gravity?
yeah,
You know, bikes can keep going on their own, for about a
yeah.
good quarter mile.
Not in this scenario. I don't think so.
Well,
Anyone
how
was
did it
going
jump
that
to
slow.
there?
Like,
Yeah, like-
but look, but it's
Maybe this dude in the white car, he owes money to this dude. He saw him. He's like, fuck this, I'm out of here. And he just jumped off the bike.
he just jumped off behind the bollard.
oh shit.
Well, you ever seen those guys that get on the side of their bikes and they hang off and their feet skate on the floor?
Like the whole situation. Yep.
Yeah.
Totally. Yeah.
Jack says, okay, boys, I'm off to bed. I can't tell you how happy it makes me to see you all, if it only for a little bit. One of these days, I won't have to work so much. Until then,
In the flesh.
Overtime.
hang
In the
out,
flesh now
keep up
too.
the work.
In the flesh now too, Jack. And yeah, totally good to see you too, man. We have missed
Jack,
your presence.
don't make
around
me
here.
pull out the scale, Jack.
We've
did I-
already had that once.
What? No, I'm lost.
Heartfelt goodbye.
Is that on the chart too? Yeah.
Oh,
heartfelt goodbyes on the
right.
chart.
I'm like, what? What do you mean? Right. The spectrum. The line. Much love, Jack. Yeah, yeah. Have a good night.
Carol
brother.
says they
Have a
do
good night.
ghost riding for TikTok videos. I don't know. This looks good, but I mean the major jump cut really kills me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that bothers me.
Would have been nice if it was seamless.
Guy
more
from
time.
Red Bank says, I have to go as well later, guys, and thanks again for the PDF, Dylan.
No worries, man. Enjoy.
Good to see you, guy from Red Bank.
Take care, brother.
Yeah, I can't get past that skippy bit. There's something funny going on.
Yeah, I wish.
This is all I got. I'd save this for you because of the voice in the shed.
Oh, thanks, man. Instead of I see you, it's I'll kill you. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
You think of me when you yeah. Thanks, man.
Well, no, well, at least yours only said it saw you. Like,
Yeah, that's and thank for that.
Fuck
Not
that.
to mention, yeah, because the sounds was wild, bro. Fucking sounds was wild. What it was saying. So, yeah. Man,
Wait. Did you hear it vaguely?
I did hear it vaguely. Now, is that orb supposed to be the ghost? Because I see the bushes kind of startle at the very beginning of the video as that orb is passing by it.
Apparently.
And then there's a voice like here somewhere.
I don't get. I'll kill you out of it though.
The start of it sounds like a dog's bark, right? But then there's tone.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, maybe
there's something after it. Like
it's like that
like a bark, but then there's like.
It's like that McGurk effect. It's like the McGurk effect.
Yeah.
It's like, what I want to hear and then I hear it. But
Can you start this video from the very, very beginning? I want to see what that bush does.
Sure, absolutely.
Oh no, never mind.
That is a weird looking orb though, because I've seen stuff like that on surveillance cameras, and sometimes.
Yes, I'll give it that.
It's actually funny.
Maybe, Prime. Maybe.
This one's not that good. It's just shatters. It could be anything. It could be pressure. It could be temperature. It could be lots of different things.
Yeah,
could be.
It just
Could be
shatters
the guy
for no
made
reason.
put the screw in too tight and he just took time.
Yeah. These are all bam, 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 bam. These ones.
Yeah. This is just. I think this one's just poor camera quality, but you tell me.
Weird. Then just disappears.
Yeah.
So he just goes, but it's just the resolution of the camera. I think is shit, and it's nighttime.
I'm just testing. See if you were a liar, you might weird. Then just disappears. Maybe just disappears.
Interesting.
Oh, this is another Matrix one. Look.
Kara says I can hear it. Yeah, but I don't know if it's because I'm. Yes, right. That's my assumption is as well. I'm told what to hear, and then it's that strange phenomenon that happens. So. Yeah, he does walk a bit weird. He was
like his knees don't bend.
That's how I walk. I got bad knees.
I'm not drinking coffee. I'm just testing. See if you were a liar, you might weird. Then just disappears.
Then it just disappears. Teleporting cat. Okay, I mean, let's go. Teleporting or no. Come on, hurry up. Where you at, kitty? Oh, mate.
Unless there's two of them that look identical.
They look identical. It's not that difficult. To...
We don't see it come out any further. Oh, this is the first one. Wait for it.
All right, no worries. All right. That was interesting.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah. Not bad. Oh, still more.
Carol says, you saw me down here talking to myself, did you?
No T-Rex.
One more time. Not bad. First little orb, then an apparition. Better that time. Much better.
That second one looked very different from the first one.
Yeah. Oh,
the first one looked like something. First one looked. Yeah, the third one was just barely like in the corner already there. But the first one looked like it did come just like floating in like a ghost. You would think, like through there. The second one looked like it was like an artifact of some guy walking almost. Like do.
True.
Mm.
Looks like he's about to go lay down on the couch as well.
It almost looks like you see a stride, right? Like a stride.
Yeah.
Naughty words.
One more time. And yeah, don't watch up here as well. You've got a little orb that.
Yeah, I didn't see that until the second time. Yeah, see it? And then the one comes down, and then the other one.
And the third one.
He does seem to stop at the couch too. It's like,
and there's also noise in the background. Yeah, something falls over in the.
I want that ghost to say that he is a ghost and show me his identification.
Yeah, show me your identification.
Yeah.
Proof it didn't happen.
I am a ghost. Oh my.
And I want nudes.
Yes, please send nudes.
Ghost nudes.
Ghost nudes. Yeah, I agree.
I don't think
that
this
one was
is
little,
anything.
This
This one's a crap one.
Naughty words.
Oh no, I saw that.
Did you? I never saw it the first time. I was like, what is it?
Watch here. Blink.
Naughty
I
words.
still
Fast,
don't see
though.
it.
Very fast. There it is. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I didn't see
let me
nothing.
see if I can get it or not.
What?
We'll get it. There it is. Right there.
Oh yeah,
Okay, now play it again.
Blink.
From,
it's like an arm or something. Like
Naughty words.
he's like waving from the ether.
that was crazy quick.
Yeah,
it was
very
quick.
fast. Interesting nonetheless. Oh, of course they're going to give me a slow-mo. Oh, it's Gollum.
Oh, there it is.
There you go.
It's my precious.
It says, pay attention to the pane of glass leaning against the schiffer robe.
Yeah, I think this one's doctored. I saw this. But it's weird, like, how it is. Like, what's all this shit, like, and why are they filming it? Like, see her reflection?
That was the lady.
Like,
That was the lady
yeah,
filming.
but something flashes
Why was
over her face to begin with. What? She's not even there to begin with.
Why wasn't she there to begin with? That.
Yeah, look, see?
Nah.
It's bullshit. Like,
That's
You
so,
see the ghost
and,
in
and
face?
it matches the talking too.
yeah. A bullshit. It's a claw. Look, they're like fucking reaching. Yeah, it's nothing.
Jesus Christ, super slow-mo. That's called the lighting in the background, and then no, that was
Vaguely
because of the.
something, but it's her.
Yeah,
No,
it's like
it's the
her
light,
moving- it's her moving the light from her phone to her face, and now you can see her face.
right?
Mm.
Yeah, and I can see it before she appears as well. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
the light. Yeah, that's
There is something there. Like, look, go back. Look, this one's weird. This is Gollum. Like, comes walking out. As I look at this.
Look at the
kid.
way it's moving.
Yeah. It's shaking the tree again. Look. Like. That's weird. That
Weird
one.
the way it's moving up first.
Is that a bear or a pig? Like, what is it?
Oh, that's hilarious that I fucking yeah. Anyway,
I don't know about that. I like it because people do pull over and film animals on the side of the road. So I like this setup. I'm with it so far. I don't. Maybe I'm not seeing it full screen. I don't know.
yep.
It's hard to make out what it even is. Like, because you
Right.
like you can see a head. Like, but like.
Or why he chose to pull over? Yeah, that. And,
Yeah.
But yeah. I don't know. Did he see the Gollum creature before?
The pig.
Before
Or whatever that
Yeah.
is.
whatever it is, looks like some sort of cow. Or...
If that's a cow, that thing's pretty big in the back there.
Yeah.
because I thought it was a pig.
Small cows exist, Manticore.
You ever had a pygmy cow, man?
Who is that? Kyle Rittenhouse?
He saw a spook the night of the riot.
Media darling, Kyle Rittenhouse.
Yep, totally agree with what Carl's
I
saying.
pulled over and recorded like that when I saw a bear up in Forest Falls.
Yeah, that's one thing. I don't know if he saw the golem. He saw the golem thing or not, but
Carol filmed a bear stealing her garbage off the porch. Like,
I saw that.
That is true.
Yeah, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah. The hotel is definite.
Definite.
Oh, definitely haunted. Okay.
You preempted it.
Oh, what the fuck?
Look at this. And look at the carpet, man. Like Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas style carpet. Like when she starts walking down there. That's sketchy.
Come on, there's something else.
No, that's it. That's what happens.
That's it.
Yeah.
I mean, there are ways he could program that in sequence. Yeah. So you never know.
It's a lot of work, though. I'll tell you.
That's
the program
a lot of work.
That,
yeah, exactly.
Especially if they're already hardwired in and like you're doing it after the fact. That's a lot of fucking work.
Mm-hmm.
Setting up Christmas lights with a rhythm is one thing, but lights that are already hardwired.
Unless this in a hotel situation as well.
Unless this is like the Queen Mary Hotel, where it's like they do hauntings every October. You know what I mean?
It's true that doing it with some movie purpose, maybe the entirety was set up for a very specific purpose. But yeah, it's why it's always frustrating to not have all of the context when you see this type of stuff.
Which you never do in these, like ever, unless it's like, and half the time it's probably made up context anyway. Like, it's like the dude that got the video before you, like literally, like just narrates it in his.
Like if I set up this video and I was like, check out this cool setup we got for the Halloween haunted house for the lights, nobody would think this is haunted, right? I mean, like it's so dependent on how it's presented. If it's presented in a 16 scariest ghostly moments caught on camera video, then it's like,
Then I'm in with that's right. I'm in with the premise of the scenario, and
lady writes.
It's always fascinating.
Into the crowd. Down there in the
perception is a funny thing like that. Perception is funny. Oh.
Lady Riot says, do you want me to get their attention, Carol?
Carol then says, it's up to you. I'm good either way.
That's true, though. Carol is saying the animal doesn't react to that figure on the side of the road.
Yeah, that
right.
Even if it is just a cow, if that entity over there is not the owner, the shepherd, whatever, it would react to it. It would at least look at it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We got a new cow here. It's massive, but it's a good milking cow. So we're going to have fresh cow's milk here at the ranch now.
Ooh.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
Warlock's in the chat. He says, what's going on here?
Ghost shit.
Holy ghost shit. What's going on, brother? Good to see you.
Now, Warlock probably would have some insight into the paranormal.
Yes.
Supernatural.
Yes. He has been quite a proponent over time of these supernatural things. Good to see you, man.
So what is let's figure this out before it starts. Where exactly is this?
See, there's no setup whatsoever.
It looks like the outside of maybe even like a hotel.
Yes, I'm getting that.
I don't know.
Especially with the pop light. Oh,
it's the valet area.
Just with the seating and stuff. What the hell?
The seating is throwing me. There's a hospital chair there.
Yeah.
That's a hospital.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like an area that you can go and like relax. Those
Could
areas.
Be an old folks' home.
It used to be the areas where you smoke.
Smoko, right? Yeah, you got
it. Now you can't smoke in hospitals for some reason. Fucking bureaucrats.
Yeah. They put massive yellow lines around it. Fucking no smoking. Yeah, like fuck. I think they're blue lines actually. But either way, I'm getting that vibe, and that totally throws that.
Could be an old like a nursing retirement village or something.
Maybe. Yeah.
Shady
by an
Acres. I wonder if
Shady
the
Acres.
wheelchair is going to get pushed by this invisible hand. This wheelchair conveniently set up and out of place.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Have you seen this before, Dillard?
I don't
Here
know.
we go.
Press play. I want to see.
Oh,
Oh, how convenient.
nice of you
going
to join
left.
us.
It's going left. Is it going to go right?
No way. Oh, sweet. Multiple camera angles as well. All right. Very good.
Look at that
And
guy.
we've
He's
got
like,
more-
hang on a minute.
And we've got more context on the facility as well. All right. That was awesome.
That must be a hotel, yeah? Has to be. Or
Not quite sure what's going on with these.
it could be a
Oh, the
yeah. What are they?
seating.
That's like a. It's like an airport, maybe.
Nah, it looks what the fuck? Some type of multi-purpose center.
It's a hospital.
You reckon?
Because they normally
Oh,
have
yeah,
those,
waiting.
those
They're waiting.
rows of
Yeah,
chairs.
the waiting room.
Yeah, it's waiting rooms, and normally they have a lot of those chairs outside of the built-in pharmacy they have too at the hospitals. They have a lot of waiting chairs like that.
Okay. It's completely wild. Completely wild.
It's weird that it changes direction too. Like, it's not just the one. Like,
Well, it's weird how it just goes from stationary to.
oh, it could have. Yeah, but if it went a straight line, it could have a rope on it, or like a fishing line or something. But it doesn't. It like veers. Like,
That's some very interesting footage.
it's just the ghost going down to Macca's to go through the drive-through on the wheelchair. Like,
And look at this guy fucking walking outside to come check on it too. Like,
like,
what
what are you
the
doing?
fuck? What the fuck? and you see him appear here too.
The fucking homeless people are still in our wheelchairs again.
God damn it! I told that guy to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Warlock says, "What's going on here?"
What is going on here, Warlock?
Carol saying hello to Warlock. Warlock confirming that none that he can speak of. No. I mean, it was maybe it was presumptive because of the skull. Yeah, the skull.
And
But,
the name Warlock.
You have conjured an,
Self-respecting warlock that I know has some
Is-
sort of connection with the supernatural.
I mean, one would assume. You been conjuring anything lately,
At the
Mr.
very
Warlock?
least, like lucid dreaming.
Ah. He's written a bit of fiction in his time as well. Yes, I was totally there. No way. Yeah, that was trippy footage. Totally creepy. Says Carol. Lady Riot says someone pushed it. The front wheels aren't fixed. There's a slight incline on the ground right in front of the doors. The chair went in a wide circle. Wait, Lady Riot is being purely speculative. She's playing the devil's advocate, if you will. See, that's it. Yeah, see, and she says, "We'd have fun, Lady Riot." Yeah, I bet you're fun at parties. Well,
A riot.
I bet she is though. That'll be, yeah. Anyway, next clip.
Yes, ghost child runs through the car.
Oh,
whoa,
creepy.
This is a crummy camera. That's just a regular kid.
Yeah,
Creepy.
that's so true.
That's like
Or
Dylan
it's,
from
a,
4-H.
or it's a midget. He's a fast midget. This one was kind of creepy.
Oh, wow, multiple chairs too.
Playing musical chairs.
What are there, two ghosts?
Yeah, they're about to have a meeting.
Oh, he's moving that one so he can put his feet up on it.
Oh, that's. Oh wow,
Oh.
3. Yeah. Whoa.
We're playing rock'em sock'em chairs.
Yeah, they're playing musical chairs. Yeah. Oh, wow, here comes another one. 4th one.
Yeah.
All right, not bad, not bad. Yep.
I like that one.
So do I.
Could easily be explained that this office is on a cruise ship.
Could be actually.
That is so damn true. Now you just totally threw me. Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely an office on a cruise ship.
Nah. This guy's starting to sound like Lenny right now. Everybody's getting debunky on me.
I like the randomness of it though. It seems a little more plausible. It's so random.
And if we're on I'll just say if we're on a cruise
it
ship,
doesn't feel to me like it's like I'm trying to make a ghost video. You know what I mean? It seems random.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, went over a fucking wave there.
He's convinced.
So it's too much goddamn chop in these waters.
Yeah, it's too choppy, goddammit. I should have got the expensive seats.
Told you to put fucking carpet in this office.
Not bad. Pretty good actually. Oh, I'll say that. First we got here. Let's go to the next one. Whoa.
The next one's a UFO one, I think.
Ooh. Have you guys ever seen a UFO?
Yes, I actually have. And so Smirk.
Yes, sir, I have.
I'm gonna tell you something. You tell me what it is, because you guys seem to have an already established set of beliefs when it comes to this stuff. When I was 5 years old for my birthday, I was in East LA, a place called San Gabriel, and I was outside, looked up in the sky, and I saw the planets. And then I went inside, looked out the window because I was scared. Looked out the window back into the sky, and there were no more planets there. What was that?
Define.
Saw them clear as day. The planets in our solar system. All of them.
That's so weird.
And I'm not talking small. I'm talking about at least a third of the sky, from horizon to horizon.
You fucking kidding me right now?
No, not at all.
You sound very serious when you're saying that as well. So
I'm not joking.
Very inclined to. Yeah.
I'll call my wife. Ask her right now. She'll tell you the whole story.
What do you mean? Because
I've told her.
Because you told us and you were adamant and truthful about the cool. Very interesting, man. That's cool.
Does that
That's all I can say. Does that happen regularly?
Have you heard of that in your researches and stuff?
No, I have not.
That's why it threw me when you said it. Like it was especially them being that size. It makes you wonder if it's because of your age that you'd formed that conceptualization in your head, and then you went out and saw it. But it's, I don't know. That's weird. I've never heard anything like it before.
How long did you look the first time when you saw him? Were you
about 14, 15 seconds? It was there.
So I was blinking. You were 100%.
I was turning my body, looking up at the sky, turning left and right, looking. What the fuck? Got scared. Went inside and looked back out the window.
All of a sudden, Nibiru's in the fucking sky. It's like Planet X, and we're fucking.
Yeah.
Did it? Which ones? How many did? I'm curious. And it's not like I'm fucking. Yeah. How many did you see? What did you see?
I saw from what I can recall. Again, I'm 38 years old now. It's many years removed.
That's all right.
I remember seeing at least 6, and 2 of them were very, very big. I don't recall if it was Saturn or which had rings.
That's what I was going to ask. Did it have rings? Were you seeing Jupiter? Were you seeing?
I don't actually believe that there was one with rings, but
interesting.
They were clearly planets in fucking 4K. You know what I mean? As clear as day.
Mm.
And not on a black background in the sky.
And just say, your parents weren't proponents of psychedelics or anything like that, and they were not smoking any illicit substances when.
No, my parents were at this time. My parents were both at least 5 years clean and sober.
Wow.
Because my dad was still in jail when I was born, but of course you don't. It's really difficult when you're poor to get drugs in jail. But
yeah.
And then he had stopped by the time he came out, and that would have been about 5 years. And both of them they were just heavy drinkers. That was the problem.
I'm just trying to, all I was doing was
it's not like there was LSD laying around the house.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Little baby Dillard got into his dad's mushroom collection.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. I wish that I had an experience like that.
Yeah.
I've got a full UFO experience captured on film, from my genuine reaction to two people like, witnessing at the same time to just having a genuine experience of like, what the fuck? What is that? What is going on? Unexplainable.
No, Darius. Darius puts a picture of Saturn. There was no rings.
No rings, god damn it.
He's making it.
That would have made it. No, but that would have made it even more
Mockery.
interesting as if it was like if it some sort of like resembled the entirety of the solar system. That would, that would make it trippy. But it would, But even
like when I saw it, I could only surmise this is the whole set, right? Like that's what I saw.
That's what I'd assume.
I looked at it and I was like, oh, this is all of it. Look at this. You know what I mean? And I was like, I'm gonna die. I gotta go inside.
That was the conclusion you came to next. Like,
You're not supposed to see this before you die. I'm out of it.
And that's adorable when, like, just as a kid, and you're like, inside will save me. Like,
yeah, like, I'm safe in there.
From this cataclysmic event.
From the
this bed sheet will do anything.
I was 12
my
when
head, I'll be fine.
I was 12 when I saw what I saw, and the circumstances leading up to the whole like event were quite funny because like we were at somebody else's house, and like my dad used to associate with some questionable individuals, and there was some pepper spray on the counter, like a can of pepper spray, and this guy was saying some shit, and my dad didn't like what he was saying, and he had bare feet. So my dad went to spray pepper spray on his feet to shut him up, right? And it didn't come out. Like it literally like misfired. So he put it up to the wall, and then this big like chunk of it went all over the wall. So we all had to evacuate the house, like because you can't breathe. Like, so we're standing outside. Like there's about 8 of us standing outside on the front lawn, and I came in to brave to go to the toilet. So I'm like holding my breath to go to the toilet, and I hear yelling. Like I was like, "What the fuck's that?" So I came outside. They're like, "Oh, UFO!" Like when I came out, and I'm like, "Bullshit!" Like, and I turned around and looked. And there was a light going across the sky, like a solid light, fairly slowly. And then, like,
you never told me this before.
Nah, never told you this one.
No, you never told me.
I swear I have. Like it felt like glare or like a glance on it. Like it started evasively maneuvering, like across the sky, like in multiple different directions, and then shot back and lit up into a big like light, and that was it. It was gone. Like, but like 8 of us witnessed it. Like, yeah, my dad saw it. Like, and about 5 or 6 of his friends were there as well. Like, next day in the newspaper, there was an article about a rogue Russian satellite that was like in the newspaper. Like, so like it's weird whether that was a cover up or like that's exactly what it was, or you never know. But yeah, that was pretty cool.
Goddamn Russians again.
Just chalk it up to the Russians.
Cossacks.
Now you are now and always have lived in Australia, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yes, this is true.
And Russian crap, you said.
Yeah, that's what I find a bit scary.
Because I'm from America. Anything over our airspace is sacrilege. Just the thought of it. Does that happen over there? Like, do other countries' planes go over your airspace, or satellites, or missiles?
I'd say satellites, yes, for sure.
Satellites, yeah.
I'm sure that's happening.
We're buddy with China, Dylan. Like, so there's probably like multiple Chinese satellites.
Don't put that on me.
Our government is.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, everybody's trying to move towards some sort of fucking economic peace, right? And like working together. But at the same time, like when you're 5 years old, and then like, how would you say you were?
Me? 12.
Yeah. Our mentor was 12.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And then they just chalk it up to,
yeah, it was I think it was in the Sunday Mail, because I think it was a Saturday. Like it was a Sunday Mail the next day. Like there was an article that featured about a rogue satellite that had been spotted in the sky.
Interesting. So Warlock says, have you seen the UFO landing in South Australia? School smoke? No. Can't remember the year, but there was an interview with kids when they were adults. Oh, retelling the story. Great. Let's see if we can find
Carol's Cookie says they threw a tree at me and tried to get me through the car radio.
West House 50-year-old UFO sighting.
It's always the Russians.
If you can find that, Warlock, I'd definitely check it out.
My sketchbook says night, guys, so I'm assuming he's gone to bed.
So you could have seen comments burning. Then, maybe. Then you went inside. No, they moved out of view. No, but he reckons that was full.
No. It wasn't
planetoid.
It were planets. Okay. You remember that movie with? Because I'm telling you, remember that? I forget.
Do you know what? Do you know what imagery? Do you know what imagery I get when you told me the story? Like the imagery, like of was it Leonardo da Vinci when he sticks his head out of the bulb, like and sees all the like. That's when you were telling the story.
I know
that's
the
what I
painting.
got like, yeah.
Yeah. No, not so much like that. You remember that? I think it was a Mark Wahlberg or some Marky Mark. I don't know who it was, but or Matt Damon. They were on and they were trying to get to the moon because the moon was like where the rich people lived. I think it was Elysium.
Yeah.
Okay.
Elysium,
when they looked
yeah.
up in the sky and you could see the structure in the atmosphere. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it was so big that you could clearly see it, and you still saw the sky and Earth's atmosphere. It was like that. It was clear blue sky, but I saw the planets there. They were that big and that close.
Were they? So wait a minute. Let me just show you. Like, because I'd love to get a imagery in my mind of what they look like to you. Were they more like where was that? So was it like that? Like, or was it a clear, vivid imagery?
I'm sorry. Are you showing me something?
Oh, I'm sorry.
You can see there that this thing and I'm gonna run it. This is a
like how you know what?
Okay,
you know,
yes, very much like that, but
Awesome.
Bigger and more clear
and clearer.
And I saw
clearer
at
as well.
least, I know there was at least 6. There might have been other stuff going, but I saw like 6.
Dude, that's a fucking awesome story. Fucking awesome story. I want to see that. So Darius Munchausen says, was the UFO also captured in the UFO video? Which are we talking about here, or are we talking about?
I think Warlocks.
That makes sense. What the hell? My sketchbook says, since you only saw 6, it was oh no, yeah. No, so like I said, he's made pretty clear distinction about what he saw. And again, good to see you, Sketch. Cheers for coming out, man. Absolute legend. Good to see you in the chat.
Carol's Cookie says, I'm not making it up, don't laugh at me.
That's what it feels like whenever you have those experiences in those scenarios. But at least I got lucky enough and fortunate enough to capture my experience on camera. So I was like, yeah, we'll prove that wrong, motherfuckers. Prove that wrong.
Yeah, see, I'd even think like there was no phone cameras when I saw what I saw. Like
I had a camera. I had to turn the wheel like zzz, 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 and then the next one would click, and I can click my photo. And then I had to turn the wheel again. Zzz, zzz, zzz.
Classic. Love.
And then like it never had any film in it because it was just the one you played with. So it was like,
Yep.
it just went click. Like, yeah.
It was long, flat, and like all black.
Back now. Wallet's going to see if he can find that video. That's pretty fun. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, I love that. I'm not making it up. They laugh at me. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Smirk's got video that goes with his Darius, but like, yeah, mine was there was no cameras back then. Like,
all right. Well, I know exactly what day it was. It was May 16th, and it was my 5th birthday. So I guess 1989. May 16th, 1989. What happened that day?
Anybody else? I need to put out a call. Anybody else on that specific date? See any giant planetoids
in the sky?
Usually pretty, I've always seen video footage and stuff like with CGI and stuff like, of that type of scenario. And I've always, you sort of, you want to see that sort of thing. Yeah. And
Carol's story is quite, Carol's story is pretty freaky. Like a tree, like literally hit her house and like it was snapped off from the base, like with no evidence to what snapped it off, like, and a big tree too, like, yeah.
And apparently it was a Monday.
It was a Monday.
Smartphone, he says smartphone cameras are too slow to capture UFOs. They take 20 seconds.
Yeah, well, like all that was available back then were like, yeah, this is, I'm talking when I was 12, so God knows how, like what year that would have been. Probably 96 or 97. I
captured my video from a smartphone. So it's pretty, and it wasn't the best phone either. So, but you always find those UFO videos that are captured on potatoes. Like, always,
yeah, on the shoe phone.
Like. But I went in and went in. I'm pretty crafty with video editing, and I did some things to it. So the the colors, man, the color. Yeah, I've shown it on this show before, but I'll do it again. I shall. So yes, my sister never stayed at my house again after that night. Yeah. Don't blame her. That's a pretty trippy story. Darius says, "Where were you on May 16th, 1989? Where were you?"
You know, on May 16th, 1984, Michael
shit.
Jackson did the moonwalk for the Motown show.
Oh, damn. Historic.
That's the exact day that I was born, 1984. On that night, May 16th.
Where on earth were you?
So my parents didn't get to watch that live because they were at the hospital.
Oh, you'd be spewing. Just like I said, yeah.
Fun fact, my mother was born on the hospital ramp because my grandma refused to go to the hospital because she was watching a Red Skelton marathon.
Stubborn.
Just really
I'm
passionate
not
about
going.
it.
I'm watching this.
Yeah.
And the attending nurse named my mother because my grandma was tired and fell asleep and she didn't want to name her.
That's funny.
My grandma couldn't get the fuck.
So Carol says, "No, where the big ass tree snapped in the middle. I don't know what the hell could do such."
Yeah, like I tried to think of it. Like, it's either lightning or weather, but there was no weather. It was like clear as hell.
I probably fucking roundhouse kicked that shit.
Probably threw a bowling ball at it or something, or like some type of geological.
That fucking weather fell victim to my atomic elbow.
And then she says, then driving one night, the radio came on and scanned the channels, played something real quick, don't know what. Then it shut off and never came back on.
Oh, you gotta check your door
didn't work.
sensor. Your door sensor will do that.
Huh.
It thinks that your car is closed and on, and then it'll turn the shit on, and then if it's fucked up, it'll go back and it thinks you exited the vehicle and it'll turn everything off and shut everything off. Your door sensor, check that.
Carol's like, don't, you're destroying my destroying my suspension of disbelief.
Just because the wires are cut doesn't mean they can't get any energy. Ask anybody that ever fixes elevators, they'll tell you. There's so much energy left in those wires, they'll fucking kill your ass.
Yeah, the same with the microwave.
Oh,
like
yeah.
Inside the microwave, the element inside of a microwave, like if it's been off and dead for like 10 years, that thing can zap you and kill you. Like it holds enough charge, the capacitor.
The flux capacitor?
Yeah, that one.
Here you go, Darius.
Great Scott!
Here's my UFO experience.
Fake.
Are you seeing that?
Yeah.
Are you fucking seeing that?
Yeah. Could it be an aircraft?
It's not moving.
Fucking potato cameras.
That is no conventional aircraft.
Yeah, okay.
That is hovering.
Stay really still because I'm looking at.
Try again. I said emotional content, not anger. Now
Smart, you got no business
It's not doing it wrong, is it?
critiquing
Yeah, that's the
anybody's
fucking point.
camera, filming anything.
I know.
I'm gonna get stable.
I know. I think it was a Galaxy S10. I think it was.
You proof.
Well, witnesses.
But it was genuine, man.
Wow, that's incredible.
Don't man. What
And
the
he-
fuck
and-
is it?
Doesn't do it justice for what I saw. So
Oh, it's getting
I've
a little
got
bit
it
brighter
too.
as we go.
Oh my god! What the fuck? That.
So I'm going to say, to be honest with you, that's not of this world.
That.
I have several questions. What is the highest technique?
There it is. There it is. the undeniable fucking proof.
I got pretty passionate. I got passionate. All right. I was having a moment.
That was good.
Yeah.
Put that on the internet.
Oh, it's going on the internet. Don't you fucking worry about
that. The reaction's better in the video. So.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's the rare.
And illusions, behind which he hides his true motives.
Illusions, Mr. Anderson. Vagaries of perception.
I'm trying to like align it to see if it's anything like conventional.
But it's just not like anything I've ever
I've
seen
never
before.
seen anything like that in
Is
my
the
life.
swirl going underneath it, or is that rising above it?
Darius, I love the commentary. That's none of this world.
Maybe it could be a drone. It could be a drone, but somebody could be fucking. But that don't look like a fucking drone to me.
It was not a drone.
Yeah.
You heard it here.
Well,
He
I'm just gonna
confirmed
keep
it
filming
was not a drone.
That's not a drone. Sorry, but that's not a drone.
Well, blinking light the way it is, it's just bright light for a drone. You wouldn't see that.
No, that's not a drone.
That's got LED lights, massive.
Oh, wait. Is it moving? We'll find out in a second if it's a drone. That's for sure. Oh my god. What are we looking at?
What the fuck?
Yeah, well, it's pretty stable now. Not going up or down or.
I saw it out. I walked out into the laundry, and then I saw it, and I was like, "Nah, that's not what I think it is." And I was like, "You know, I'm going to get the camera anyway."
But there's nothing else.
And then I saw it
remotely that looks like that sort of brilliance or
no, it looks like yeah.
Light.
That's not a that.
And the series of events that proceeded after that were just were insane. So that's my experience. That's my experience. Changed my life.
Spooky.
Yes.
Spooky.
That was, yeah. I had a moment, believe me. So lost it. Saw the thing that I wanted to see, for a decade. Yeah, finally. had
Your
my
experience with your UFO Manticore, is that what got you believing in that?
I was always a big fan of like that sort of thing as a kid. Like I remember drawing aliens from like longer than I can remember. Like, and I was always like obsessed with the X-Files and stuff like that growing up.
Do you also?
But yeah, that sort of
the supernatural.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I've had experiences with that too, like a couple. My auntie died when I was, I think I would have been probably between 4 and 5, maybe 7, I reckon, like that age. And I woke up and she was standing at the foot of my bed, like in the middle of the night, like it looked like a Force ghost, like the blue outline, like just smiling. That was it. Like I remember that.
I'll just say yes, Darius. It was flickering like every single color you can possibly imagine. I've got like I took the footage, analyzed it, made some GIFs out of it. I got some pretty cool GIFs that I made of it, and like there's one zoomed up right close of it, and you can see that's why I'm sort of
This is what it reminded me of.
Oh yeah, you too, Prime. You too. Yeah, that's where I sort of took inspiration for that from. So yeah, it was doing exactly that. So yeah, there you go.
Some deep lore.
Yes, every color I could possibly imagine. Yeah.
Even green?
Even green, sir. Even green.
Green is not a creative color.
Huh. Green is the heart chakra.
No, I started believing, really, really believing in the supernatural. I was at this place called the Hacienda. It's a place you go when you're not 21, but you're like a bum and homeless and you're like on drugs and you can't go to the Salvation Army. So you go to the Hacienda.
Mhm.
And it's one of those Christian camps where they house you, feed you, get you back on your feet, and send you out the door.
Mhm.
I had went there because I had crushed the synovial fluid was leaking out of my ankle because I had put too much weight. I was carrying a really heavy backpack for miles and miles because I was homeless, and I was like, "Oh fuck!" So I crushed my foot, and I was like, "Well, I got to go somewhere and heal up." And they wouldn't take me at the Sally because they were like, "You got to be 21." And so I was like, I was only 18 at the time. And they were like, "Okay, well, go to the hacienda. They take in strays like you." I said, "Fine." So I went, and I was there for about 6 months. And around month 4, these are really devout Christians, right? Like, and they make you essentially you wake up, you study, you go to morning mass. Everybody has rotation. Everybody does a sermon. You take a lunch break, then you go to work. Whatever work they have for you, mowing somebody's lady's lawn at the church that has no husband or something, and then you come back and you
community service. Yep.
Study some more, and then you go to night mass, and then you go back and you do studying until it's time to go to bed. Well, during this time where it was study before bed, I got hit up by this guy named Jeremy. He comes up, he's like, "Hey, brother," he had to call everybody brother there, right? And they're like, "We're gonna try to help out brother Kyle over here." I was like, "What are you talking about?" Because everybody has their own little dorm. It's like four men to a room. They knock on my door and they're like, we're gonna perform an exorcism on him. And I was like, "Oh, don't fuck with me."
What the fuck?
Because I was raised Catholic, right? I'm like, don't fuck around. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna be there.
So I was doing. I fell into the same. Yeah.
I was like, don't expect me to go help you out, right? I'm not gonna do it. They called me there because I was like, I had been there kind of longer because people will show up and take off in a week. As soon as they get their stuff together, they leave, and go back to their drugs. But I was there for like a couple months already. They're like, "Hey, you come in, you would be a prayer warrior." I'm like, "Nah."
Prayer warrior.
So I went out there and I was like, I was just sitting in the common area. I don't know if familiar with like the layout of a hacienda. It's a bunch of rooms in like a big horseshoe shape.
Okay.
So I was in the common area, which is the main green area in the middle of the horseshoe shape. The horseshoe shape housed all of the rooms. And I seen people going in and out of their dorm because they were going to buzz this exorcism on this guy. And I was like, and I hear them all praying. And I'm like, okay, this is kind of boring. I went to my room, broke open my book. Then I hear, banging on the door. I'm like, "Oh, fuck you, Kyle, you help me out." I run into the room and Kyle's on the floor and he's bleeding out of his eyes and out of his ears. And I'm like, "What the fuck you standing around there? Go get Pastor Donnie and then call 911.
Are you saying it was directly related because of the exorcism, or are you saying that they just?
I'm saying
shit
it's
out of him?
directly related to the exorcism because the reason behind that was that he had some sort of long, dormant, apparently some long dormant. What do you call that thing that was going to cause him to have a stroke in his brain or something?
Oh, aneurysm. Yeah.
Something that it just so happened that it happened right during the exorcism.
That's so fucking weird.
And I was like, "Well, you guys fucked up. You fucking
fucked up big time, didn't you? You fucking nearly killed him." Holy shit.
Carol says someone else that calls it the Sally. Yeah, they call it the Sally. But so I'm like, okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's a thing, right? But that didn't solidify my belief in that stuff, right? It wasn't until there was this lady named I'll just call her Bonnie. I don't want to give her a real name, but she was one of those people. She was a friend of my mom's. My mom was in chemical dependency, psychiatry and recovery. She was a friend of hers from an associate from work, but she was a psychiatrist. And she got a case, and she came over to the house. She, "Hey, is your mom home?" Whatever. And she would always be coming back and talking about this case because she was like, it was actually in the papers because she was like on an actual case of a bona fide dual personality disorder.
Right.
So people were super excited about it, and she got assigned to it. And she was really excited about it. And she would always come over and hang out with my mom and talk about it. And she was like, "Oh yeah," and I was talking to the other personality and yada yada and this and that. And the ends up this lady gets so deep into this shit, she's calling my mom in the middle of the night. And of course, my mom, you don't leave your kids at home, you take them everywhere with you, right? So my mom, "Okay, we got to go. Let's stay in the car," because she had to escort her out because she was having some sort of a psychotic attack where she couldn't leave her office and she had to be escorted out under the cover of like a cloak, like a jacket.
Yeah.
And my mom had to take her to a psychiatric ward. because she ended up losing her mind because this lady was a fucking apparently like a demon. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And,
dual personality schizophrenic. Sometimes that shit can get fucking real dangerous.
So, and what ends up happening, long story short, the lady loses her job, loses her house, loses her marriage, and becomes a homeless. And now she's she's like the leader of the Unitarian church in the community. But yeah, she ended up like losing it, like going crazy because she was fucking around with this crazy person and this demon that apparently was in this crazy person. And I'm like, you know what? That's too much, and it's too much. And they said, oh, the reason that it happened is that she was always going to be going crazy. It just so happened to happen at that time. And I'm like, okay, you know what? That's too much bullshit for me. At this time, I was like 15. I was like 15, 16 when this was happening, so I wasn't like a little kid, you know. But I was like, yeah, you know, it's just.
What did you believe out of it? What did you believe that was some sort
what
of
I came to
demonic
believe was
possession,
that I came to believe that that pretty much the devil's real and fuck around and find out.
Right.
Yeah.
Amen, brother. Amen. Yep.
Yeah, I've looked into some eyes that like
very stern
like,
there too. Like no,
in there. Like yeah,
I agree.
I'm sorry, very stern. What?
Just very stern. Like bam, that's what you believe. Bang.
Yeah. Yes.
Yep. Cool.
Also, that you should always keep batteries in your air conditioning remote.
That is true.
Stupid shit.
Wiggle them around.
I've got Milton.
This UFO video or not?
Yes, I'll just address. We've got Milton Knowles, the Insane Witch King, in the chat. Thank you for joining us.
This guy,
very interesting name indeed. Yes, it seems you guys may know one another. All right, to the clip. We'll stray away from the demonic possession, and we'll go to the euphoric experience of UFO encounter.
Extraterrestrial beings.
Yeah.
Spotted in the night sky.
It's an orange light again.
An orange light glowing brightly
I was looking at
and
that white
moving
light jumping
quickly
around.
from the
Yeah,
southwest headed northeast.
What is that?
Whatever that was captured in this video by Kyle resident Sal Sanchez.
And I was recording it the whole time, just thinking, what is this thing?
This was taken late last month, but it's not the first or only time he's seen it. The first time was in January.
It looks like a fireball, but with no noise.
Though he doesn't have it on video, he says this Sunday night was the most dramatic.
Lights show like you wouldn't believe. I mean, you'd have to have
Like
been
you
here
would
to
not
see it,
believe.
one right after another.
Sanchez says from what he's seen and heard or not heard, there's no way it's a drone.
So many videos that are out there that depict the same thing that I've been seeing.
We decided to reach out to UFO Jane.
Been doing this for over 10 years. I've
UFO
seen a
Jane.
lot.
A Texas
UFO Jane.
ufologist who started documenting UFO sightings across the state online.
This video intrigued me. I first thought, well, maybe this is a Chinese lantern, but it is definitely not.
No.
It doesn't.
That ain't no
the
fucking
videos
lantern,
for over
lady.
A minute. The light is
Looks like a sun.
It kind of
solid
looks
the
like a
whole
Chinese
time.
lantern.
She said
The one they make out of grocery store bags.
Yes.
Oh, those. Yeah.
A bit of a fucking fire starter. I know.
Yeah.
It
kinda looks like that a
UFO
little
Jane says it's real.
A little bit. Yeah.
Fucking UFO Jane. I gotta take her word for it, you know.
Undeniable from UFO Jane. She's a renowned
It's in the
specialist.
name. God damn it!
In the
The
field.
UFologist.
An expert, if you will.
but she also can't say for certain that it is.
I can say that people have seen objects like this, before 2006.
Which is when drones were first allowed to fly in civilian airspace. So for now, it's a mystery in more ways than one.
If it is something that is
it's
not
pretty
in this
interesting.
world,
Pretty
why
interesting.
here in Kyle?
The first time that you guys
Why
saw
would
a
it be here?
Chinese lantern in the sky, did you guys like trip? Were you like, what the fuck is that? And
Like
then
the
you're like,
first time-
oh, I got all pissed off because I found out what it was. Like, oh fuck.
I actually I remember the first time that I ever so I was participating in the construction of one before I even understood what it was, and then I saw it. I was with my stepdad, and we used to live out in the bush, like in middle of nowhere in New South Wales, like desert, and he was like, all right, we're gonna do something pretty cool. We're gonna do something. Come on, remember? what the hell's going on? And he gets a coat hanger, gets the wire, gets a massive fucking trash bag, gets the fire starter. I'm like,
Did you use a popcorn bag?
no, he used like a massive trash bag. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? Like, what are you doing? And he's like, just watch. And then and he lets it go, lets it float in the air. And then we went over the thing. He's like, oh my god, what's that? Like, and everybody's like, oh my god, yeah, cacking it, and like, yeah,
fucking alien.
I was one of those assholes that was like, oh my god, what is that?
Yeah, yeah. Just like hype the scenario even further. So, yeah.
We got Risey Lee in the chat. Hell, Ninja.
Hey. Good to see you, Russ.
He says, smirky background is dope. FA, nigga.
Cheers.
No, I said that word.
Manticore. I'm going to have to shut down this entire stream. You meant Ninja.
Yeah,
I know you meant it.
Private the whole stream, mate. Yeah, I said
well
Ninja. That's like those dudes in little.
Yeah.
Like,
I know what you meant. Manticore.
It's all right. 4 hours in.
We are. How many more have we got to go? I should probably consider
we haven't
wrapping
got
up.
as many as last time.
It's probably about time we wrapped up. I got to have some dinner. I got a few things to do on the creative side of things. Yeah. But it's been an absolute pleasure having you on, Dylan.
Hey, it's been great being on here.
Nice. And and I got some reading material later now. So excellent.
Don't leave.
Full-bodied, rich
Fine, don't
Colombian
go.
critique.
Done. Awesome. So we had plenty of people joining us in the chat today. Here we go. Let's have a look here. I'd like to give a shout out to Mr. Ryan Cardinal, of course, Carol's Cookies, always solid, joining us every single time.
Don't
Can't
take
falter.
Carol's cookies for granted. She may not show up next time.
That's true. That's true. We had Hiawatha Shep joining us in the chat as well. Lady Riot made an appearance as well. Good to see you. Thanks, little Paulie. Yeah, so many people. Guy from Red Bank, Darius Munchausen. Thank you so much. Who else? Moira Kitty, new person that we haven't seen before.
Moira Kitty was here?
Yeah.
I love Moira Kitty.
Good on her for showing up. Much appreciate the support. Of course, Risey just joining up a little bit late there, but we've been going for a while. I think that about Vic stopped in as well.
Warlock.
Of course, we had Warlock, my sketchbook. We had plenty of people out today. Rex, yes, good on you. Thank you so much for the support. So we'll probably be back tomorrow. I'd like to say one more time to definitely go check out. Check out The Buckler by Dylan. He may not be officially accepting purchases still, but he's got The Buckler 2 coming up. He's working on a ton of projects. Truly talented individual on many facets. So I highly recommend following him closely and staying aware of what he's working on. Legendary stuff. And of course, from us, if you want to check out Artifice Re-Animate, if you want to join the Discord, we may have a few laughs coming up and a few interesting things happening on the AI front within our Discord. We'll see how we go. We'll see how serious this treats the scenario. But apart from that, much love to you guys. Again, thank you so much for joining me, Manticore, Dylan, everyone in the chat. We'll see you guys. Yeah, legendary.
Goodbye.
We'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Peace.